Salute, salute, salute. I'm not sure what's going on with the internet today, but the internet is acting funny again. So it is what it is. Who we got in the building before we get to this work? My brother Mark Wonderlick. What's up, Mark? Snoopy Mac in the building. Jalen in the building. My homie Snoopy Mac. Ali Dago, salute. My brother Chris, NBA D Nice. Nah, mean, Mr. Lightning. Naquan. What's up with you, homie? St. Lou in the building. My beautiful little sis Cam. Shogun in the building. My family Leon. Jersey. What's up to my bro? DP in the building. My brother G5. What up, 5? My beautiful queen mother Chiquila is in the building. NBA D Nice. My brother Raul. Salute to my brother Raul. Shogun in the building. Kevin Dunbar. Eric Gomez. Bomb Squad in the building. Seattle Rick. What's up with you, homie? Hey, them Seahawks is going to the Super Bowl, dog. It is what it is this year. My homie Master Eden is in the building. What's up with you, Brody? Quick to roll. Big Joe Townsend in the building. Salute to my brother Deani. What's up with you, homie? Eric O. The Droof is in the building. What's up, Big Droof? A1 salute. The GOAT was popping. All right, listen. Now, it's a very simple question. BK Payne, what up? It's a very simple question, y'all. We do a lot of, what's up, Mike? We do a lot of going at things, right? We go at people. We do a lot of going at people. But the question is, who do y'all want Devin to fight? That's the question. Who do y'all want Devin to fight? My brother Big Dog Willie came through and said, salute. He said, Tankymaniacs, 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 Tankymaniacs. BF in chat, should I leave them alone today? Never. Not no how, not no way, not no day. And salute to everybody that sent me super chats yesterday that I didn't read because I was cooking a whole nigga and then I had to go talk to my bro. But salute to you. Ryan, okay. Preacher man, what's up, Preach? If y'all saying Ryan Garcia, y'all want Devin to fight Ryan Garcia, are you guys going to hold Ryan Garcia accountable? Is anybody going to hold Ryan Garcia accountable? If you're saying Ryan Garcia, I'm game. Is anybody going to hold Ryan accountable? So when Ryan ducks for the third time, because he ducked the rematch originally, and he fought Rolly, He ducked the rematch in October. He is ducking right now. It would be the fourth time. The fourth time. He's ducking for the fourth time. Because he was supposed to fight him February in the trilogy, and he is fighting Mario Barrios instead. So are we going to, if we want Devin versus Ryan, which I don't believe Ryan Garcia deserves a shot at all, ever, never. I believe Ryan Garcia deserves a shot out of space. I believe Ryan Garcia is a complete dirtbag. A straight scumbag is what I believe he is. I do not believe this man deserves a title shot with anybody at all, never. I don't believe nothing. He's done nothing. But if you guys believe that, that is fine. My brother Lord Sweat, real B-More is in the building. What's up with you, homie? Beautiful, beautiful Queen Bella is in the building. What's up, Queen Bella? So I see, I'm starring you guys' comments. I'm starring y'all comments, and we're going to talk about it. We just got to make sure that if this is what we want, right, then we need to put the blame and we need to smash the gas when someone, doesn't matter who it is, when someone is not doing what we want, we need to smash the gas. If it's Devin, then we need to go at Devin on why you're not giving us the fight we want. If it's Rolly, if it's Ryan, if it's Tio, if whoever it is. And if you guys have no level of consistency to do that, then why do you want to see a fight? Why would you even want anything if you're going to then, like, if the Ryan Garcia fight pops up and Devin says, no, I'm going to fight whoever, Keyshawn Davis, shouldn't we hold Devin accountable? It's like, bro, Ryan is here right there. We want the Ryan Garcia rematch. There's Ryan. Shouldn't we hold him accountable? Yes, we should. Now, if the shoe is on the other foot, then we should hold the other person accountable as well. So if we're not holding one person accountable, then how can we say we want these fights? Now, to me, I do not believe Ryan Garcia deserves anything. But if you guys are saying that Ryan Garcia is the one, I'm with it. I'm with it. Valdecris says, does Rolly deserve a shot? Yes, I believe that Rolly and Devin should fight and unify. And so does Devin. Devin believes that too. So why aren't we going at Rolly Romero for telling the world that he is never fighting Devin? Why aren't we smashing the gas for that? Shouldn't we be crucifying Rolly Romero? Shouldn't we be crucifying Rolly? I mean, Rolly Romero told the world he is never fighting Devin. Never. He even made a stupid ass, a little dumb ass, why would I fight Devin? And then I knock Devin out and then I get sued. I'm not trying to get sued for knocking Devin out. No, that fight is never going to happen. Me and Devin, it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. That's what he said. Where has everybody been? Where's everybody been at? My brother, the preacher man, the champ, he say, like Tank in his fandom, Ryan ain't do anything. What major belt he won? Nothing. He never won a minor belt, let alone a major belt. He never won any belt. Because the minor belts are the IBO. That's a minor belt. The IBO is a minor belt. The major belts are the 4 belts. The IBO is a minor belt. So he's never won a minor belt neither. He's never won a major or a minor belt. He's never won neither one. My brother Malik says, Teal or Shakur winner? Bro, I'm game. I'm game. Bro, I am 100% game. Totally game. I'm with it. But now let's talk about this. Devin was with it for both of them. For Teofimo Lopez, he tried to fight him at 35, tried to fight him at 40, tried to fight him at 47. How come no one holds Teo accountable to that? Why isn't anyone pressing Teo for this? Why isn't anyone saying, bro, Teo, what's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with you? You lied about fighting Devin in April at 135. You lied about that. Bob Arum came out, told the world you was a liar. Nobody held this man accountable at all. Bob Arum, when Teo said, it's the COVID, you guys, it's crazy, it's the COVID. We're sending Devin and Kambosos a contract, and whoever takes it, as that's we're gonna fight. It's the COVID, you guys, it's crazy. When he said that, and then Bob Arum came out and told y'all, well, you know, Teo's a fucking liar. Fighters don't send contracts. Yeah, when he said that, you guys just swept it under the rug and nobody said anything. Then when Devin came back around and sent him an offer, a big-ass offer to fight at 140, the man turned that down and then countered with not even half. Bro, not even half, dog. How am I giving you damn near $10 million and you counter with 2? Man, what the hell? What? How come no one is holding Teo accountable? If you want Devin and Teo, I want Devin and Teo, but I'm kind of confused at what Devin can do if he gave this man damn near $10 million and his counter was 2. His counter was $2 million. I'm kind of confused at what Devin's supposed to do with that. Kind of confused. Hold up. I will speak about that in a second, bro. I want to get through this first. Now I'm going to speak about that. Well, the Shakur fight is a phenomenal fight. I would love that fight, Malik. But why aren't we going to put any pressure on Shakur? There was no rehydration clause at 135 when Devin offered this man to fight. I would love that fight. Where did this rehydration clause come from? Where does this come from? How come no? Shakur is too good to be talking about put a rehydration clause on somebody. He's too good. How come no one is saying to Shakur Stevenson, bro, you bugging, bro? Man, you too good for this. It's not like you're fighting a heavyweight. You never did a rehydration clause at all yourself, Shakur. Why you got to do one with Devin? How come no one's saying this? And I'm totally fine with this fight. I love this fight. Devin versus Shakur is a phenomenal fight. I love it. But I'm asking you guys, how come you guys, if want the same question, if you want these fights and I want them, the only way to get them is to put pressure on the guy holding it up. Put pressure on that guy. No one sent this man an offer at 35 except Devin. He's the only one. That somehow wasn't good enough. He goes to 140. You don't want to fight him at 140. You're campaigning at 135. And then he goes to 47, and then you campaign at 140. Well, Teo was at 140 when Devin was at 140. So why didn't Shakur fight Teo when Devin was at 140? I'm not hating. I'm just asking questions. Because the math is a method. If we say these are the things that we want and I want them, then shouldn't we go at the person who is holding it up? Shouldn't we do that? Shouldn't we go at the person who is causing it to not happen? Rolly next, then Ryan. Well, I just addressed Rolly. I'm not sure how he's supposed to get a Rolly fight. And I'm not sure how he's supposed to get a Ryan fight if neither one of them want to fight him. Shouldn't you guys be talking to Rolly and Ryan? Right? Devin is cool with that. He's with both of those. Shouldn't you guys be talking to Rolly and Ryan and saying, hey, Rolly, hey, Ryan, what the hell you guys is doing? Valdecris says, Gary Russell. Well, Devin tried to fight both of them. He tried to fight both of them. Why don't you guys hold Mr. Gary or Gary Antoine accountable? I'm with these fights. I was with Mr. Gary and I was with Gary Antoine. I'm with them both. I'm with them both. When Mr. Gary was available, Devin sent him a contract. It was like, what's up? The man said no, he wanted more money and then fought for less. Shouldn't you guys blame Mr. Gary for that? I'm with it. I think it's a great fight, bro. Both of them. Well, not great, but good. Both of them. I think both of them are good. I think Devin and Shakur is a great fight. But Devin versus Mr. or Devin versus Gary Antoine, those are good fights for me. I want them both. But shouldn't we talk to Mr. Gary Russell? Bro, you turned down $1.5 million and then fought for $500,000. You turned down 1.5, and if you beat Devin, you was going to get another $500,000. Literally in the contract. So you turned down $2 million and a title shot to fight for $500,000 and lose, even though I thought he won that fight, but you still lost. Shouldn't we hold Gary accountable, Valdecris? Shouldn't we say, bro, Gary, bro, I wanted that fight, man. You messed that up. Bro, listen, bro, I still rock with you. I still think you the man. I still think you beat all these guys. Shouldn't we do that? Because one person sent the contract and was willing to do it, and the other person turned the contract down, said he wanted more money, and then fought for less money and lost. Shouldn't we have accountability with our fighter, bro? Eric says he wants Crocker. So do I. Crocker wants it too. So we should be dragging Eddie Hearn because Crocker is Eddie Hearn's fighter. We should be dragging Eddie Hearn because Eddie Hearn is trying to get Conor Benn into play so that he can then get a unification where they don't got to worry about rehydration. That is what Eddie's trying to do. He don't got to worry about the 10-pound rehydration clause. So shouldn't we be dragging Eddie Hearn? Goat says, I want Devin to get his get back, then get Keyshawn. I'm with either one. But shouldn't we be dragging Keyshawn? Because Keyshawn and Devin could be fighting in February. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just throwing that little tidbit out there. They could be fighting in February. So I'm kind of confused. If we want Keyshawn, then why aren't we going at Keyshawn for fighting Jermaine Ortiz? There was no reason to fight Jermaine Ortiz. You could have went straight to 47. Nothing was stopping you. Your name is on the list. You could have went straight to 47 and said, what's up? The math ain't mathing. Big Dog says, do I think Ryan will fight any? No. No. If Ryan wins, he's fighting Conor Benn. If Ryan wins, that's who he's fighting. I'm just letting you guys know that. If Ryan wins, he's fighting Conor Benn. Hen Dog says, I see him. I want to see him in Puello. Well, tell Puello to move up and let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. I'm with it. I'm totally with it. Everybody is claiming that the 147-pound division is weak. It's the weakest division, blah, blah, blah. They're only saying that because Devin's there. Well, if it's so weak, we'll tell Gary Antoine and Puello to move up and let's get it popping. Gary Antoine can move up. He got a direct shot at Rolly Romero right now. That will make him a 2-division champion. Playo will be in line in the WBC as a former WBC champion. He'll be in line to fight the winner of, you know, he'll be like number 3. Make 147 great again. I'm not stopping it. If y'all want Playo, I want it too. Well, we'll make 47 great, bro. If it's weak division, well, why don't you guys go to 47? Y'all are all cutting weight anyway. If you go to 47, that's less weight you got to cut. Correct? Doesn't that make you guys more healthier? That does make you more healthier, correct? It makes you more healthier. It makes you a better fighter if you don't have to cut that much weight, correct? Why would we push a fight that we know Devin can win? Nobody wants to fight but Devin fanboys, but Devin fans, because y'all know he can win. Okay, hater, troll, meat rider, dude swinging from my balls on a constant basis. Well, then who should Devin fight? Who should Devin fight? Nut boy? Who should he fight? This is not a difficult question. Nobody, because you want Devin, it could be. I didn't say anything about anything. I asked you guys who should Devin fight. That's what I asked you. And of course, you weird ass goof monsters, you troll hating ass niggas. Oh, you guys are good because you guys should be man, because you Devin who beats you. You want Devin to beat you. Okay, Tankamaniac. Okay, Tankamaniac. Who should Devin fight then? Tell your hero, don't drop the soap, nigga. Tell your hero, don't drop the soap. Tell that nigga get soap on a rope or something. Tell him to get one of them soaps that you can hang around your neck. Get one of those. Because they're going to split him wide open. That goofy about to leave. He about to leave prison. They're going to split him wide open, dog. That little dude, man, them dudes in there, they're going to be like, I like shit and I want shit. Now we can do this the hard way or the easy way. The hard way or the easy way. Tell a little goofy hoe ass nigga that you meat ride, don't drop the soap, punk. Don't drop the soap. Yeah, you weird ass Tankamaniac fags was running through here talking about, oh no, man. No, man, it ain't never happened, man. No, all those girls are lying, man. They're all lying. Yeah, all right, cool. That's what's up. And that's why the marshals are after his ass right now. Because there's video. You know, the video that you guys said didn't exist. My big bro Connor was in the building. What's up, big bro? Yeah, you know, the video y'all said didn't exist. That one. That video y'all said didn't exist. That one. That one. The video y'all said didn't exist, punk. Yeah, that one. There would not be an arrest warrant for him if there was no video proof, because it's his word versus her word. There would be no arrest warrant, but there is one because there's a video, punk. Now keep watching from the sideline, pussy. Keep watching from the sidelines, pussy. Anyways, let's move on to the next one. Let's see, who is the next one that y'all said he should fight? Who is next? Let me scroll down. Let's see. Gary. Jay Grant, what's up with you, homie? Preach. Got that. Get this tank fag off my screen. Dangerous Desire, what up, homie? He's not fighting him, bro. Valicris, he's not. Rolly is not fighting Devin. He said he's never fighting Devin, brother. You missed that video. It's not hard to find. It's not hard to find, bro. You could go look at my shorts. Look at one of my shorts. It's on there where Rolly said he's never fighting Devin. Never fighting him. You could go Google it. You could, get on YouTube and type in Rolly says never fighting Devin and watch the video yourself. Listen, why if I fight Devin Haney, and I knock Devin Haney out, man, and then I get sued. I don't want to get sued knocking Devin Haney out. I don't want to get sued. So he don't even want to fight his mandatory. And my man, I don't know who that guy is. I'm not fighting him. I've never even heard of him. I'm not fighting him. Who the hell is Rolly? Who are you? You're a nobody, nigga. You got your name from getting knocked out. That's where your name came from. You're a nobody. Des, Fly Goes Fly, New Fat Boy Fitness. Salute to y'all. The Brothers UK, salute. He say, peace, brother BF. Peace to you, homie. Peace to my brother. What's up, Ave? I'm looking to see. I'm looking to see who y'all want. Bakari, what's up with you, King? Salute to my brother Bakari in the building. I'm looking. I'm going through. I'm going through the comments to find out, see who y'all want Devin to fight. I'm scrolling down now. I'm looking. Nah, you gonna be good now, Bakari. You're gonna be good. When I reset everything, a lot of people that were shadow banned get unshadow banned. S. Walker, what's up with you, homie? PGH in the building. Salute to my bros. I'm looking. I'm scrolling through the comments, man. I'm scrolling to look. I'm scrolling down. I'm scrolling. My brother Big Dog Willie says, yeah, I'm not feeling Shakur with the dehydration BS. Devin and Shakur share the ring way too often and too long. Core and Devin are a mirror of each other. And that is from a Shakur fan. This is the difference between Shakur fans and Tank fans. We can believe that our fighter beats whoever, but we can call the stuff out that doesn't look right. It don't look right, bro. And we can call it out. It don't look right. That is the difference. That is something Tank fans, not Tank fans, Tank-a-maniac, they'll never say. Never. Them niggas is sitting somewhere right now. Let me break this down for you. I got y'all. Right now, Tank-a-maniacs. Hey, listen, it's the Bay. Bars. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell y'all. Listen, Stradamus, man. Stradamus. Bars. Listen, man, Tank's thigh tats are proof that he was innocent. Bars. Listen, man, Tank, y'all don't realize Tank got a little fat ass. And because Tank got a fat ass, that should tell y'all all y'all need to know that Tank is innocent. Bars. Eagle Stradamus, Tank got juicy lips and them tats and thighs all around him. Them tats on his thighs that tell y'all all y'all need to know, man. Tank the greatest. He's so greasy and shiny. Man, Bars, man, bars, Stradamus, man, bars, you boys don't know, it's the Bay, bars, y'all really don't know. And then you got them other niggas, you got them other goofy ass niggas. I'm telling y'all boys, man, Gervonta Tank Davis, man, I'm telling y'all, man, them boys, all y'all boys, fam. All y'all boys, man, they hating on Tank Davis, fam. I'm telling y'all, man, they hating on all that, man. They hating on Tank Davis, man. Tank ain't never did none of that, man. All them boys, they need Tank Davis, man. All them boys, they need Tank Davis. And then you got them other niggas like, tell y'all. Tank Davis. Gervonta Davis. I've been saying it. Tank Davis. That's what I've been saying. I've been saying this. So long I've been saying it. I've been saying this. Tank Davis, I've been telling y'all. Devin Haney. Bill Haney, he's a liar. He a liar. I'm from Chi-Town. He a liar. You got a bunch of goofy, weird, zesty, tankomaniac, gay-ass niggas, clowns, and goofballs. Yeah, they'll never say, listen, bro, Tank is moving crazy. And let one of them even think to say it. That nigga Tank will be like, fuck you. And they'll be like, Tank a star. If he says fuck you to me, he not saying that to y'all. He only speaking to me because, you know, he a star. You know, as a megastar, as a superstar, as a global star, as a oompa loompa duper star, he can say fuck you to me. And that's just, you know, those skills right there. Those are boxing skills. That's talent, fam. That's talent, fam. That's skills, fam. If you say fuck you to YouTubers that are asking you to fight people, that just lets you know how powerful and skilled and magically delicious this nigga is, bro. All them braids and hair grease. Only he can say stuff like that. Well, when you have goofy ass niggas that do goofy ass things, you're gonna get goofy ass results. What Big Dog said is something that them niggas would never say. They have no accountability. But anyways, let's keep going down. Let's see. A nigga named Luscious says, Africa only want Devin. And Devin saying everything to him except let's fight. Well, Devin has told this man, let's fight at least 4 times. And one of them to his face. Goofy nigga named Luscious, who I'm about to send to the trash immediately after I finish reading this. You're going directly to the trash. I'm letting you know this. So as soon as I finish reading this, as soon as I finish going over this, you are going to the trash. If you want to speak to me, you'll have to click the link to speak to me. That's the only way you're talking to me. So I just want to go over this with a nigga named Luscious. Yeah, so Devin at least 3 times told this nigga, let's fight, bro. At least 3 times. At least, at a minimum of 3 times. To include directly to his face when he told the nigga to come to 47, let's do it. And he was like, look, come back to 40. Come back to 40. And Devin said, why would I go back to 40? I'm a champion at 47. Why would I go back to 40? I'm the best at 40. Why would I go back? I'm just saying. You the best, Devin. You the best. Yeah, told him to his face. We can get it popping. And to his face, he told Devin to go back to 140. Enjoy the trash. See you in June. Okay, on to the next. On to the next. Let's play him. I've already addressed Puyo. I'm not sure how many times I need to address Puyo. I've already addressed Puyo. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool with that fight. I am cool with Puyo fighting Devin Haney. I'm absolutely fine with it. Let's make it happen. Tell the man to go to 47 and let's get it popping. What's the problem? Somebody tell me what's the problem. I'm totally fine with that. What's the issue? What's the issue here, bro? I'm totally fine with this. What's the issue? What is the issue with this nigga going to 47, bro? What's the issue? Can somebody help me out? Because I'm confused. If you guys want Alberto Puello to fight Devin, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Go to 47. Let's get it popping. I'm fine with it. I'm totally fine. I promise you, I'm totally fine. I ain't got no issue whatsoever. My big bro ERTs, trust me, I'm going to go in on that. You say that man might lose to Jermaine Ortiz. I believe so too. Yasir Salam, my brother. I see you in the building. Salute. Do I see Ryan Devin rematch at some point? No. I hope so, brother. I hope so, Yasir. I don't. Namin says Haney versus Catterall. I'm with it. I'm totally with it. I'm totally with it. I'm totally fine. I got no problem whatsoever. I got no problem. No problem whatsoever. I've got absolutely no issue with Devin and Jack Catterall. No issue. It's a good fight. I've got no issue. Zero. I got no problem. See how easy that is? It's super easy. I got no beef. I got no issue. No issue. And don't be surprised if that's a fallback fight. Don't be surprised. I mean, he just got the number one spot. So in the number one spot, you know, he can go to the WBO and he don't need Devin. Well, what does he need Devin for? Hey, Devin, man, let's fight, man. He don't. Hey, Devin, hey, why are you asking? Do you know why people do that when they're number one? Do you know why they do that? Because they don't want the sanctioning body split. Because Jack Catterall doesn't need Devin Haney for nothing. No, you will fight me. No, I'm going to the WBO, and I'm telling the WBO, hey, I'm number one. Now, I know I just became that, but how about you make me the Mando? I mean, that won't happen to the middle of this year or something like that. He'll become the mandatory. Right now, he's just number one. But he could go to that. He could go to the WBO and say, hey, let's make me the mandatory right now. There is no activation of a mandatory. You petition for it. You petition. Now, I would have a different conversation if Jack Catterall was on his list. I would have a different conversation. But Jack Catterall is not on his list. And he would rather fight Pacquiao over Jack Catterall because Pacquiao's a bigger name, for God's sake. It's a bigger name. It's a bigger fight. It's bigger notoriety. It's bigger everything. So he would rather fight Pacquiao. Like everybody else on God's green earth would rather fight Pacquiao. For some strange reason, you guys didn't say a damn thing when I'm not Rolly, but when Rolly, when Mario Barrios didn't fight Devin or unify with anybody and pick Manny Pacquiao. Nobody said a word. As a matter of fact, you guys justified it. Oh man, Pacquiao's a bigger name. He's a bigger name than Boots, BF. He's a bigger name than Boots. Pacquiao's a bigger name than Boots, BF. Pacquiao's a bigger name than Brian Norman, BF. It's a bigger name, BF. Of course, Mario Barra is going to pick Pacquiao. But then all of a sudden, when it comes to Devin, oh, man, come on, man. Why are you picking Pacquiao, man? Pacquiao's old, man. Well, he was old when Mario Barrios fought him. And if Tank ain't fighting nobody. Tank will be fighting niggas for soap. Tank is going to be in there like, he always be breathing extra. I watch draws on Sundays and Tuesdays. Man, they're gonna be in there beating the brakes off that nigga. Somebody gonna be in there like, so knowing good and damn well who the hell that nigga is, they're gonna be like, so you Tank Davis? You Tank Davis? Is that who you are? You Tank Davis? They say you could punch them. They say you could punch. They say you could box. Bet you I'll knock your little bitch ass out. Bet you I'll knock your little bitch ass out. They gonna have this nigga up in the hucklebuck. Nigga gonna be like, guard, guard. Guard. Hey, they gonna be treating. Remember Martin when Martin went to jail? Like, hey, listen up. Ain't gonna be no sticky dick. About 3 minutes later, they had nigga in the corner. They gonna have a nigga in the corner. Nigga was like, "Mama said lock my ass. Mama said lock my ass." It's weird ass taking maniacs gonna be in this motherfucker. Yo, BF, man, it's messed up, man. I can't believe you not out here putting money on Tank books, man. I can't believe you can't put $5 on his commissary, man. You can't put $5 on his nigga commissary, man. His baby's mom is gonna go to jail. She gonna go to visit him and stuff. She gonna have a pure white baby. That nigga Tank is gonna be in bars like, whose goddamn white baby is that? She gonna be like, it's your baby, Tank. It's your baby. That baby is yours. That's your baby. That nigga Tank gonna be like, nah, that one's mine. That one's mine. But I don't care what you say about that baby. That baby is from the Caucasus Mountains. That is a white baby. That is not my. These motherfucking that nigga Tank is gonna be like, hold up. Hold up. How come that baby look like BFTB? How come that motherfucking baby got a foul ass mouth and look like BF? Hey, don't blame me. I ain't the pappy, dog. I ain't the pappy. I am not the pappy, homie. I'm not the pappy. That ain't me. That ain't me, dog. Motherfucker come out looking straight like me with a straight beard and cussing motherfuckers out. Hey, I ain't the pappy. Don't blame me for nothing, bro. I don't blame me for nothing. Nothing. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's see who y'all want. Let's see who y'all want. Let's see. Who y'all want? What up, Rick? I see you in the building. Big Joe Jack, salute. What's up, hero? Let's see. I'm way up here, y'all. I'm way up here. So I gotta keep scrolling down. What's up, Shogun? My brother Mike. What's up, Mike? Yeah, I'm way up, dog. Betting related, salute. St. Lou in the building. You gonna have that goofy ass nigga like, you sure got a pretty mouth. That nigga is staying in solitary confinement the entire time. The whole time he's there, that nigga gonna be in solitary confinement. The entire time. Sanction boss, what's up with you, homie? The homie Motorsports, my bro, says Devin should fight Jack Catterall. I'm with it. I'm definitely with it, bro. Cool Breeze, what's up with my bro? Salute to my homie Cool Breeze, bro. I see you in the building, King. Namin says Dev should fight Catterall, then play the field. I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm totally fine with it, bro. I'm totally fine with it. I'm totally fine. I'm totally fine. Where my brother Derek? What's up, Derek? Salute to my bro Derek. Let me make sure I take care of my bro right quick. Hey, Derek, write something again, homie, because I'm so far up in these comments, so I can make sure I can rank you up. Oh, there you go. I see you. I got you, bro. Oh, no, I got you already. All right, bet that. I got you. Salute to my bro, Derek. Ugh. I'm with the Catterall fight, y'all. I'm totally with it. Bro, I'm totally with the Catterall fight, bro. I promise y'all, I'm totally with it. Chase, salute to the homie. Say they trying to do Dev like they did Rigondeaux. They are. Absolutely. The only difference, though, bro, is Devin's too big of a star. Rigondeaux wasn't. Devin's too big of a star. What's up, Fight Sports? Phone booth. What's up with you, King? Yeah, Devin's too big of a star. My homie ATL, what's up with you, bro? Speaking of my bro, I was waiting to see you. So my homie talked to me yesterday, right? He wanted to talk. He wanted me to cook on Brian Norman's daddy getting fired. And today I was going to do it, y'all. I was. But I haven't did an old P file in a minute. So I'm like, well, you know, I haven't put one together. So this P file that I'm going to do, it'll be short, and I'll be able to put it on. Regular YouTube. It'll be short. You know, it'll be short. Maybe about 10 to 15 minutes. It's not going to be long. I'm going to cook this nigga, dog. Man, I'm going to cook this nigga. Yeah, he got to get this work. He got to get this work. So just know, when I finish this right here, because I got 3 videos I've already done, so I'm good on my videos, right? So when I finish this one right here, I'm going to go ahead and get to this P file, and I'm going to try to have this bitch done. I'm going to try to have this bitch done for y'all tomorrow. I'm going to try to have it done for y'all tomorrow. Salute to my homie ATL Unanimous, though. Let me keep going down this motherfucker. Let me see. Let me see who we got in the building. Who we got up in this BS Nas niche. What we got? What do we got? What do we got? Look at it. Look at him. Look at it. Look at this pussy. Look at this bitch ass nigga. Are you mad or no? Take out your mouth, man, and put a pad on, pussy. Got emotional like a bitch because I asked so sensitive as a question. Pussy, why are you on my dick? How many times do I gotta block your faggot ass, bro? How many times? I'll send your goofy ass to the trash. You'll stay right here on my dick. I'll take you out the trash, and you'll get right back to talking to me. Nigga, I don't like you, bro. Nobody likes you here. Nobody likes you, nigga. You're a cornball. Nobody likes you. No one. You a hoe ass nigga. In real life, you's a bitch. Anybody that will consistently go back to somebody's page when they block you and cuss you out and tell you to get off my dick and you'll still come back, that tells me that you a hoe ass nigga in real life. In real life, you a hoe ass nigga. Bro, anybody tells me, man, fuck you, BF. I'm blocking your ass. Don't ever come back. Nigga, you ain't ever got to worry about seeing me. Never again in life. Never. You never got to worry about it. Ever. I done blocked this goofy fag like 5 times. This nigga has sat in purgatory for 3 months for damn near a year. I put him in the trash. I unblock everybody. He writes immediately. He's on my nuts immediately. I put him back in the trash. Rinse, wash, repeat. Let's see if he comes back this time. See you in June, nigga. Let's see if he comes back this time. Let's see if he comes back this time. I'll see you in June, bro. See you in June. Let's see if he comes back this time. Hey, let's see, bro. Hey, remember the nigga name, bro. James Blackwell. I will bet y'all. What are the odds? What are the betting odds that the goofy nigga will show back up in June? What's the betting odds? Over or under? Over or under 60%? What's the betting odds, y'all? What are the betting odds? Over or under 60%? What's the betting odds? What's the betting odds, bro? What's the betting odds? Over or under 60%? Mr. Make 'em Sick is in the building. What's up with you, King? What's up, Kawhi? Over or under, y'all? What y'all got? What y'all got over or under 60%? I'm going well over. I'm going like 90, 95%. Hoe ass nigga will pull right back up in June. When I take all these hoe ass niggas out the trash, he'll be right there. I'm going 95%. Nigga will be there. Hold up, Queen B. Hold up, let me scroll up right quick. I'm taking my time on everybody, but say less, Kamish. Say less, Kamish. I'm taking my time, but say less. Dev versus Stanionis wouldn't be bad. Bro, Derek, man, I can rock with that, bro. I can rock with that. I definitely can rock with that, y'all. I could definitely rock with that. Listen, bro, I think that goofy ass hoe ass nigga will be back in June. I'm on some Donald Trump percentages. 5,834%. 5,834%. This nigga will be back in June. The second I take him out within days, that nigga will be writing to me within days. 5,895%. That is my percentage that goofy nigga will show up. 5,895%. I'm on my Trump percentages. I'm on Donald Trump percentages. 5,895%. Hey, he'll be here. No problem, without question. The homie George says, I think that Loma would have beat Haney when Devin was his Mando, because Loma was closer to his prime and Haney was less experienced. Why did he wait? Why did who wait? Loma? Because Loma does not believe what you just said. If Loma believed what you said, Loma would have did it. But Loma did not believe what you said, brother. That's why Loma did not do it. Loma did not believe you. You're saying that Loma was closer to his prime. But then Loma beat George Kambosos after that. What was different about Lomachenko in his prime from when he fought Devin? What was different? What was different? What was different, George? And I respect your opinion, bro. I got no beef with your opinion. I respect your opinion. But what was different? What was different? You guys will say that he's in his prime or this, or you'll say that. But what was different? What was different? Was he not throwing punches? Was he not stepping to the left and stepping to the right? Was he not stepping around? Was he not moving forward? What was different? I know exactly what he means, fight sports, and I'm asking you the exact same thing. What was different? He was a bit past his prime. How are you guys justifying that? What's up, Slime? Basically, yes. How are you justifying that he was past his prime? How are you guys justifying that? What was different? You know, in order to see somebody is past their prime, then you have to see something that's different. You know, like Canelo Alvarez wearing knee braces where he wasn't wearing them before. What was different? Differences were speed. What speed? Different speed, reflex, and timing. What differences in the speed, reflex, and timing? What are you talking about? Where should I look to see the differences? For you guys to say these things, you must have a fight in mind to watch, because I've watched all Lomachenko's fights. Literally, the Lomachenko that I saw fight Guillermo Rigondeaux looked exactly the same as the Lomachenko that I saw fight George Kambosos. Looked exactly the same. He got more at 135. Got more what? He got more what, brother? What did he get more of, brother? What did he get more of? I'm very confused. Jack Catterall is not as mandatory. It's not as mandatory. It's not as mandatory. Here comes a goofy ass nigga. Devin will never achieve the accolades of Bud, so hopefully you can just accept that. What the fuck are you talking about? I understand that box be getting hella cold. That box you live in be getting hella cold. I understand. It be getting hella cold. And I know you've already accepted that box. I know. You've accepted it when you jump out to, quash them windows at the AM PM gas station. You've already accepted that. Your life, you have accepted life. I'm totally fine with that. But I don't understand what you're talking about, because I'm not talking about this at all. Not talking about it at all. Hey, man, but hey, listen, bro. Live your life, homie. Them cardboard boxes, I know they get warm. They got to get warm because they're easy to insulate. You got a great job. You wash windows at any time. You're on your own time. Enjoy yourself, man. I don't know what you're talking about. If Jack Catterall is his mandatory, then he does not need to call him out. He can go to the WBO and have the WBO initiate a purse bid. See, that's what the mandatory can do. If he's his mandatory, which he's not, but if he is, cool. Then go to the WBO and have them initiate a purse bid. What do you need Devin for? Being number one does not make you mandatory, bro. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. He's number one in the WBO, writing in all caps. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Prez. Being number one does not make you mandatory. Boxing fan, my brother says, you gonna cover Senior crashing out last night on Mill's channel? He was live with him at the same time as you were live. I don't watch Mill, but I will go over it though. Sure, I'll go over it. I don't really watch him. Low Blow Boxing says, Bonnie and Clyde, me and my girlfriend, Gervonta Davis, and KO. Me and my boyfriend running from the law. Hey, that's what's up, bro. Hey, don't ask me, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Devin is ducking that man, says Press. Okay, Press. Here you go. There you go, Press. Tell me how Devin is ducking. And you guys can tell me how Loma was different. How he passed his prime. There you go. Tell me how Devin is ducking. How's he ducking? Tell me how Devin is ducking. I would love to hear this. George says he got hit more at 135 and walked guys down more. So I'm guessing you didn't watch the Gary Russell fight. I'm guessing you missed the Gary Russell fight. Listen, dude. I don't take idle to your threats, bro. I don't take idle to your threats. I don't take idle to your threats. Now, I told you multiple times, you can pull up. I've given you the link multiple times. You were just on here last night. Bro. Just last night you was on here. And you ran. Don't tell me you're coming to Texas, nigga, because I will kill you. And this is on a live stream. Don't tell me that, bro. Don't tell me that, bro. You're not going to run up on me and do nothing, bro. Stay online, bro. Stop it. Just stay online, bro. Stay online and do all the talking you're going to do online and stay online, bro. You better worry about beating up your bitch, nigga. You better worry about your girl. Making threats to me like that, you'll never say this to me in life. Never. That's why you don't turn your camera on. You'll never say this to me. Ever. This whole ass nigga sports prediction couldn't use his troll page of Kobe Myers. And that's why he's here with his real page, because he couldn't use his troll page. Because if he could use his troll page, then he would use his troll page of Kobe Myers. He would use his troll page. Talking about the glory division and the new divisions, trying to discredit Bud, undisputed at 140. Sure, man. The link is there for you, Burnt Roach. You can click the link too, Burnt Roach. Since you couldn't use your troll page of Kobe Myers, you can click the link too, Burnt Roach. And we can go over exactly what you just said, Burnt Roach. Otherwise, what you'll do is stay in the comments. I remember when you thought that guy was AJ. Of course you remember, because you've been on my dick for years with a fake page. So make another fake page. Of course you remember. You've been on my dick for that long. Now make another fake page. You guys just keep exposing yourselves. Okay, I'm listening.
Tell Devin.
Please tell me how Devin is ducking.
Devin's ducking that man, Jack Catterall. That's the number one ranked.
I'm gonna say this one more time. I need you guys to stop. I keep telling y'all don't know how to debate. You don't. You don't. We've already established that that's what you claim. We've already established that. So I'm gonna help y'all out. I'm gonna help you out. Here you go. I'm gonna help you out. We've already established that you claim this. You claim that Devin is ducking Jack Catterall and he's the mandatory. That's what you're claiming. Okay. You got 2 minutes. State your case.
Yeah, Devin out here tweeting, deleting, out here calling out Richardson Hitchens, replying back to him. I saw a tweet. Jack Catterall quote tweeted Devin and said, "Hey, what we doing?" Devin ignored that, man. He didn't even like acknowledge the existence. Jack Catterall is number one in the WBO for the 147 title. This is Devin Haney's mandatory. He needs to fight this man. Jack Catterall has been waiting. He's fought good competition and knows that he can do something to Devin Haney. He is number one again in the division. Number one for the WBO title. Able to fight for the championship, but Devin is out here beefing with Keyshawn Davis, beefing with Richard Hitchens, who's a 140 fighter, a 140 fighter, by the way. Right now, Keyshawn is a 140 fighter, 140 fighter. So why is he going crazy with these guys? He can just ignore them, go for his mandatory Jack Catterall, who's listed. So I don't understand. So he's in the rankings. Devin Haney's not giving this man a chance. I feel this is unfair, and he is ducking Jack Catterall, not even giving him a bit of acknowledgement, knowing that he is number one ranked in the WBO. I mean, you can keep the timer on, but like, this is true.
Well, the timer is because you guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's what the timer is for. Now, So this man says that Devin needs to fight his number one. He's the mandatory. This is what he says. Notice how a Tank fan does not say that Gervonta Tank Davis has not fought a mandatory since 2022. He hasn't fought one since 2022. That's what Tank fans say. But Tank fans will tell you that Devin's got to fight a mandatory, that Jack Catterall is not even his mandatory yet. He's just number one. Number one does not make you mandatory, because if number one makes you mandatory, then Tank should be fighting Floyd Schofield Sr. Jr. Ed, because that dude has been a number one in the WBA for over a year. Just throwing it out there. But of course, you guys care when it comes to Devin Haney. But let's just address this, shall we? If Jack Catterall wants to fight Devin and he's the Mando, he does not need Devin Haney for nothing. He does not need Devin to address him. He does not need Devin to acknowledge him. He can go to the WBO and say, hey, WBO, I'm number one. I'm not the mandatory yet, but since I'm number one, can you then make me, I can petition to be the mandatory. Make me the mandatory. And then they'll say yes or no. And if they do, then they will then say, hey, Devin, you have 120 days to negotiate a fight with Jack Catterall. And if you don't do it in 120 or less than that, sometimes they'll say 90, well, then we'll do a purse bid. And if you do a purse bid, then you're bidding and they're bidding, and the person that wins puts on the fight. He does not need Devin for anything. He does not need Devin's attention. Hey, Devin, look at me. Look at me, Devin. Look at me, Devin. Devin, look at me. He does not need that at all, because he's in position to go to the WBO and tell them, hey, man, make me. Okay, so now that you've heard that, tell me again how Devin is ducking somebody that can go do it for themselves.
Listen, man, Devin is calling out guys at 140. Keyshawn Davis and going back and forth with Richardson Hitchens. But there's a guy who was ranked number one in his weight category for the WBO strap, and he's not even saying anything about him. Hasn't made a tweet, hasn't made a comment. And right now, Jack Catterall is pushing for this fight. And Devin Haney's not trying to make this fight. This guy is ducking Jack Catterall. He knows it. He knows he's ducking this man. But he's going to call out smaller guys in a different weight category. This is pathetic. Completely pathetic from Devin Haney's part. You need to go fight that man, Jack Catterall. He is number one. He deserves to be able to fight for the belt. He's actively pushing for it. He's willing to make the fight happen. You want to go out for guys like Lewis Crocker, knowing that Eddie Hearn isn't going to let that happen. But Jack Catterall is right there. Someone that's willing to fight you. Has been calling you out. So what happened? I mean, you criticize guys for doing the same thing. You in particular, BF, you could criticize doing the same things that Devin, people calling out smaller guys and trying to move them up to different weight divisions to fight them. You criticize this.
This is the problem that they have. If you give them time to speak, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. So this man said, oh, man, he's number one, BF. This guy's number one. He's number one, man. He's number one, and he deserves it, and he deserves it. Okay, I asked this man to tell me why the fuck Tank is not fighting Floyd Schofield, who is number one. And the man completely changed the subject. Completely. Oh, man, Devin needs to fight him. This guy deserves it. He deserves it, man. He deserves this, man. He got to do this, and he deserves it, and Devin got to do this, and Devin want to do this, and Devin got to do this. But he says nothing about this. Literally, he is number one. And instead of fighting his number one, who was Tank trying to fight? This nigga. But yet he's talking about somebody. Oh man, well, what about him doing it, pulling up somebody, pulling up somebody, and pulling up somebody, and he pulling up somebody. I'm sitting here. Did you not forget that Tank pulled up Lamont Roach? Did you not forget that? Did you guys forget that Tank pulled up Lamont Roach from 130? He pulled him up from 130. Did you not forget this? But yet you guys don't give a damn because he could have fought Floyd Schofield instead of Lamont Roach. Because when he fought Lamont Roach, Floyd Schofield was his number motherfucking one. But of course y'all don't care because you Tankamaniacs are delusional. You're delusional. But Devin must do everything, but Tank doesn't have to do anything. So Devin must fight Jack Catterall. Did you not hear what I just said about Jack Catterall does not need Devin Haney for nothing? Jack Catterall can go to the WBO and initiate that himself. He does not need Devin at all. Did you miss that part? So saying Devin's name when he don't need Devin is a clout chase. You're clout chasing Devin. You don't need to say his name. Just go to the WBO and make it. Tell them, hey, man, I'm the number one. Make me the mandatory, and then let's get this fight. He doesn't need Devin to say anything. And I don't understand why you don't address that. But I'll give you more time.
He's ducking Jack Catterall blatantly. Yeah, you criticize Tank Davis for pulling up guys to 130, but Devin is literally doing the same thing. He wants to fight Keyshawn. Keyshawn's at 140. And I know Devin's not willing to go down to 140 to fight Keyshawn Davis. So they'll meet up at 147. Same thing with Richard Histon, who's a champion at 140, but Devin wants to fight him too. Right? So this is crazy to me that it's a ready and willing challenger, and Devin is not even talking about this. He's just silent, doing whatever the fuck he's doing, trying to bait these 140 fighters to a fight that we know that's not going to happen. These niggas like to talk, but they don't make fights. They don't. This includes Devin as well. So we want to see the Jack Catterall fight. That's what the fans want to see. It'll do well because of Jack Catterall's name in the UK. They should fight in the UK. I don't really care about your point with the whole, Tank Davis pulls people up. Yeah, I'm really making the point that Devin's literally doing the same thing that you criticize Tank for doing. I don't care about that little, I don't care. And yeah, bro, Devin needs to stop this ducking bullshit, bro. He needs to stop ducking people because I like how Devin Haney fans like to claim their guy is the number one. He's number one in the world. He can be everybody. He's undisputed. He's Black Jesus. He's Debo Heavy. Yo, this is bullshit, bro. He's ducking Jack Catterall. He's a duck. He's a dick eating ass nigga, and he ain't gonna do shit.
Okay, shut the fuck up. All right, now, so again, he did not address anything I said. He didn't address anything, nothing. Because if you give them an opportunity to speak, they run out of stuff to say. What he wants is me to cut him off. He wants me to move the goalpost and talk about something else, or he wants to move the goalpost himself and talk about something else. But if you give them an opportunity, he doesn't know what the fuck to say, bro. He doesn't know. Then he resorts to saying, oh, he's a bitch ass, and he's a blood, and he's a blah, blah, because he doesn't know what to say. Most of these dudes just want to talk to me. Like James, who just clicked the link and then ran because his bitch probably said something to him. So he clicked the link and then ran off. These guys just want to talk to me. Now, Devin Haney absolutely responded to Jack Catterall. Several times responded to him. I'm unsure of what you're saying. He never said anything to him. Yes, he did say something to him. Several times. Several. Jack Catterall wants Devin to negotiate with him without a purse bid so that Jack can make more money. That's what Jack wants. That's what he wants. Yeah, come negotiate with me right now. So now I can go high, you can go low, and we can try to meet in the middle. That's what Jack wants. So Jack does not want to fight Devin because if he wanted to fight Devin, he does not need Devin's permission He don't gotta beg Devin. If he's the mandatory, he does not have to beg at all. He could just go to the WBO and tell them, hey man, I'm the mandatory. Let's get to this purse bid going. He does not need to beg for nothing. But in this next round, please address how you refuse to hold Tank accountable for anything that you are trying to hold Devin accountable for. Call it, no, don't run, nigga. Bring your bitch ass back. Don't run. Don't run, bro. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. Bring your ass back, bro. Bring your ass back. Don't run. Okay. All right, Prez. Since you just ran, y'all don't like this. You don't like this format. You don't like this format. You don't like when I let you niggas talk. You don't like that. You run all over the place like you hoe ass niggas do. You run all over the place and make a whole bunch of, oh man, he just mutes and you don't like when I let you talk. Because when I let you talk, you niggas don't got shit to say. You have nothing to say. No, he did not get a call. If you get a call, you're still on. You're still there. It messes with your mic. It doesn't kick you off. It messes with your mic. That nigga's full of shit. He left. He ran. So, Prez, until you click the link, whatever you say in my comments, from this day forward, you will get 86,000 seconds until you click the link. This nigga Franklin, click the link, nigga. Click the link. You got 2 minutes. All you're going to do is dick eat Devin. Click the link. If Franklin writes anything else, any of his pages, send them to the trash. That does not stop him from clicking the link. Make as many pages as you want, nigga. They're all going to be in the trash, and you guys can talk to yourselves. Doesn't matter to me. But I'm giving you an opportunity. You got an opportunity. You got a chance, bro. You got 2 minutes to say what you got to say. You got 2 minutes. Get it off your chest. Only thing you're going to do is come here, Devin Haney, Devin Haney, Devin Haney, Devin Haney, Devin Haney, Devin Haney. He probably is getting abused right now. Yeah, he's probably getting abused right now. His bitch got him by the back of his hair. Talk about, little nigga did not tell you to stay off their motherfucking lives. Keep your punk ass off them goddamn lives. Bitch ass nigga. Hey, listen, this is not difficult, bro. Any James Franklin link, any James Franklin page you see, send it to the trash. Anyone. It doesn't stop him from clicking the link. He can still click the link. It doesn't stop him. You got 2 minutes. You've got 2 minutes, bro. You got 2 minutes. They don't like this. They don't want this, y'all. They don't want this at all. This is not what they want. What they want is they want to say something and then me jump in and go right at it. Because I saved them. I helped them. I saved them by doing that. If you give them an opportunity to speak, you see how fucking stupid they are. You see how dumb they are, bro. You see how dumb they are. Give them a chance to speak. Most of these guys just want to hear my voice on live. They just want to hear me live. That's all. They want to be able to say, I heard his voice. I heard him speak. And I'm going to do this to every last one of y'all. Every last one of y'all. You want to cook with me because you guys don't know how to debate, and I'm going to show you don't. I'm going to show you. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. Every last one of you. I'm going to show you. You can't fuck with me. I don't give a damn who you are or what your goofy ass name is or what fucking page you got. You niggas can't fuck with me. And I'm going to give you 2 minutes. His bitch gave him a chance. Your bitch gave you a chance? Okay. What do you want to talk to me about? His bitch talking to him now, y'all. Why'd you leave? What did you leave for? I know why he left, but I'm still asking because I'm concerned. So I'm still going to ask. I'm concerned. Well, he left because his bitch came around. He lucky I don't know his bitch. He lucky. Because I would have her on live stream. I would talk to her and listen to her cook his ass. I would listen to her cook his ass, dog. Listen, I done told this bitch ass nigga, stay off these goddamn lives. I done told this punk, bro. I told his bitch ass. And he keep getting on these damn lives. I'm gonna slap the shit out of him the next time I see him. Last night, he was hiding in the trunk, talking about he's going to the store to get some bleach. We got all this damn bleach in here. You could have been mopped them goddamn bathroom floors. Talk about he going to Walmart to get bleach. But they said he going to Walmart to get bleach. He could have been. We got all this kind of bleach in here. I knew what his bitch ass was doing, hiding in the trunk. Hold up, bro. Let me help this nigga out. I will help him out. You right, bro. You right. You right, bro. You are right, bro. You're right. You are absolutely right, homie. Let me help you. I'm going to help this man out. Now, I want to be very clear here, y'all. Very clear. Very clear. Anytime y'all see Prez, he cannot write in my comments. And I got no beef with him. He cannot write in my comments. Prez must click the link. My homie, Dangerous Desire says, BF, you have to pin the domestic violence number. Well, I don't want to pin it because I want to keep the link up there. So I don't want to pin it, but I will keep it on the line. I will keep it on the screen though. I'll keep it on the screen for Buddy. I'll keep it on the screen for Buddy. And I'll keep it on the screen for him. All right. Let's get back to what I was doing. I'll keep it on the screen so Buddy can, see it. And, if something happens, hold up. Let me do it like this. There we go. I'll do it that way. So, if something happens, if, he could just tap into that number, he don't got to worry about focus on a lot of things. Just tap into that number and you good. Tap into that number and you good, bro. You good. You good. I'm going to just leave that right there for you, homie. Don't listen, bro. I'm going to leave that there for you. All right. Hold up. Let me help this man out. Hold up. There we go. I'm going to just leave that right there. There you go. All right. Now, get back to what I was doing, y'all. The fights that y'all want Devin to fight. The fights. I am totally fine with Jack Catterall. I think it's a good-ass fight. And Devin will wash and embarrass that man. And then all they'll do is tell you the same thing they do about every other opponent Devin fights. See, the good part for Jack Catterall is Jack Catterall is a UK fighter. So as a UK fighter, Jack Catterall will be able to bounce back. What about Karen? Hey, it's a good fight. I don't got no problem with Karen. What about it? I'm with it. Man, I'm with the Karen fight, bro. I'm with it. I got no problem. What's wrong with the Karen fight? I think it's a good fight. What's wrong with it? I don't got no problem with that at all. Oh, you're just asking? Oh, yeah, it's a good fight, bro. Bro, Karen is what, number 3 or 2? Something like that. Let me see what Karen is. I think Karen is number 2. Let me see. It doesn't matter at what. It doesn't matter what, bro. EA, you could pick any fighter at any fight. Doesn't matter to me. What fighter do y'all want to see him? Yeah. What fighter do y'all want to see? What fight? I'm cool with any of them. What fight do y'all want to see? What fight? Drunk Irish man, what's up with you, homie? Because maybe y'all did not hear Trail yesterday. Trail said anybody, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, anybody in and around there can get it. Anybody in and around that, anybody in and around that top 3, top 4, top 5, anybody in and around that can get it. That's what he said. Well, Jack is number 1, Karen is number 2, Manny is number 3. He already cooked Brian, beat Brian so bad, nigga fired his dad. Man, I can't wait to do this P-file. Your number 1 is Gassiev. Gassiev is the mandatory in the WBA. You guys should be telling Rolly Romero to fight his mandatory. Gassiev is literally the mandatory. Literally. I want to see Devin versus EJ at 154. Well, I want to see Boots versus Bud at 160. Tell Bud to come out of retirement and fight Boots at 160. If you want Devin versus a retired fighter, well, then I want Boots. I want Bud versus I want Boots versus Bud at 160 with a boxing glove, boxing glove, boxing glove, boxing glove. I got no problem. Oh, but it's funny when I say that. But you guys want a retired fighter. I don't know why you guys keep saying that Errol Spence is fighting Tim Tszyu. Errol Spence will tell you if he's fighting Tim Tszyu. For some strange reason, everybody is using Errol Spence's name. I'm going to be at Fort Worth soon. Okay. Well, fine. You won't be there using that page. You won't be there using that one. You won't be using that one. Make sure you use your other page so I can block that one. Then use your other one so I can block that one. Use your other one so I can block that one. Use your other one so I can block that one. And then make a new one when you get to Fort Worth so I can hit my Fort Worth niggas up and they can beat piss and shit down your leg. Just make sure you do that. Make sure when you're in Fort Worth, you let me know. So before I get there, I can hit up my Funky Town niggas and they can beat dog shit out you. And then I'll show up. Just make sure you let me know. That's all. Just make sure you let me know. Errol Spence is not fighting. Right now, Errol Spence is retired. He is retired. If Errol Spence is not retired, he will tell you he's not retired. Himself. He will tell you who he's fighting. They are using this man's name. This proves to you guys that Errol Spence is bigger than Terrence Crawford. Still, to this day, EJ is still bigger than Bud. To this day. Ain't nobody talking about, yo, man, Bud versus Sebastian Fundora in April, y'all. Christian and Billy versus Terrence Crawford in May. Man, rumor mill, rumor news. Shiraz and Terrence Crawford, they fight in Mayday. Man, ain't nobody doing that shit. That proves to you that Errol Spence, right now as we speak, is still bigger than Terrence Crawford. Right now as we speak. right now. Niggas are talking about, I want to see Devin versus EJ. But ain't saying Devin versus Bud. Oh, man. Look at this goofy. Now he's talking to me like a mug now because he can't use his troll page of Kobe Myers. Notice how he didn't deny it. Oh, now he wants to click the link now. Now he wants to click the link. Okay, I'll take this off the screen. Put this one back on. What do you want to talk to me about?
Of course I'm going to click the link when you say Earl is bigger.
What do you want to talk to me about? You're a liar. Ain't no of course, because you would have been did it with your Kobe Myers page. What do you want to talk to me about? What?
Page, I don't know what the fuck you...
What does your goofy roach looking ass want to talk to me about? What?
While you out.
What does your goofy roach looking ass want to talk to me about? What do you want to talk about? You got 2 minutes. What do you want to talk about?
Now, Earl Spence.
What do you want to talk about? Just tell me what you want to talk about so I know what the conversation is about, and then we can get to it. What do you want to talk about? Let's start there. What do you want to talk about? What?
And Bud, what you keep talking about now.
Okay, so I don't talk about Errol Spence and Bud all the time, and I'm not talking about Errol Spence and Bud right now. I just brought up a simple statement and left it alone. I'm not talking about it or having a conversation about it at all. But that's what you want to talk about. That's fine. You got 2 minutes.
That statement that you consistently keep making about Earl being bigger than Bud right now is false information. All right, that's not true. Earl is not bigger than Bud right now. Earl and Bud was basically at the same level when Bud first came to 147. When Bud got to 147, he already had more accolades than Bud. I mean, than Spence. You already know that he already had more accolades than done more than Spence already when he got to 147. But I still give him an even level at that time. Earl never did over 500K pay-per-view buys. Make sure people know that until he fought Bud. All right? Stop talking like Earl was a big generator when he never was a big generator. He never was a Canelo. Basically, never was a Canelo. You talking about Earl was this, Earl is that, Earl is that. Earl wasn't never shit till he fought Bud. When he fought Bud, he did over 500K pay-per-view buys. He never was undisputed. And it don't matter who, you don't care who they fought for undisputed. We don't care who they fought for undisputed. The mission is to go get the belt. When you come in the division, you go get belts. You don't care who carrying the belts. You go get belts. Keep talking about some goddamn what Earl did. Earl was in one division. Then you be talking like Earl would do something at 154 when he never even fought at 154. Come back to 150, come back at 154 and get the fuck stopped out of him. You be over pumping shit too much. Pump your brakes on these fighters. Trash that man. But totally trash that man after all that talking you be doing.
You see, that's what happens when you let somebody talk. When you let somebody talk, they start telling you about accolades. I don't know what the fucking accolade is. I have no idea what that is. Oh, he's got more accolades, man. He got more accolades, man. This, I would tell you, he got more. Nigga, fuck you. Goofy ass nigga. You don't even know how to fucking speak, you weird hoe ass living in a box bitch ass nigga. Oh, man, I'm telling you what, man. I'll tell you what, he got more accolades. He got more accolades, man. He got accolades. He got Altoids, almonds, and accolades. You don't even know what the fuck you're saying. You have no idea. For everybody that doesn't know, this man used to shit on Tank. Do you know why? because I like Tank. Then when I called Tank out, this man was now dick-eating Tank because I was calling Tank out. Yeah, when I was calling out Errol Spence, claiming that Errol Spence, bro, if you say it's strap season, then what season is the WBO? What season is that? What season is WBO? Go get that. What season is that? See, when I was saying that, this nigga was going against it because I was doing that. Then when I go against Bud and say, bro, you can't say you don't care about money. These guys care about money. You can't say that and then get an offer and say you want more money. What did he do? He went against that. Why? Because I was going against it. So he went against me. This nigga don't give a damn about nothing. His entire life is built around me. Well, look, go watch it. Go. I don't know if y'all gonna do it, but if you go to his page, you'll see damn near every video is about me. Everything. He's got no life, bro. Everything he does is about me. Everything. Sitting in his box right now. He can't use his fake ass pages, so he's using his real page, and he is talking to me about alkalates. Well, I don't know what an alkalate is. So whatever the fuck he was talking about, I don't know. But I'll give you another opportunity.
Just say you mixed in the receipts a whole bunch over here, because that's how I get down over here. And when you start talking all that, pushing false narratives, that's where they come at to find out what false narratives you pushed the day before. That's the place to come to find out where you push fucking false narratives on a daily basis. And you say, I was dick eating Tank. I was never dick eating no fighter. Just because I was telling you that Tank wasn't unifying at 130. Tank wasn't unifying. When Tank got the belt at 130 after he fought Pedraza, Tank didn't unify with my man from Philly, the dead Tevin Farmer. He ain't unified with Tevin Farmer. He ain't Loma got on Floyd Twitter page and said, "Stop hiding your fighter." Yeah, back in them days, yeah, I was on your helmet because you was lying, saying you was liking what Tank was doing. And why did you stop like what Tank was doing? Because Devin Dad took you to dinner. When they took you to dinner, you switched up on Tank. Just like you said, you used to like Tank. Yeah, we know you used to like Tank. And I was telling you that Tank wasn't doing the shit that you trying to say Tank not doing now. I was saying that before you. Yeah, we know that. You can go to my shit and it'll say that when I talk about it, but I never talk about Tank like you talk about Bud, disrespecting him. I never call him out his name. Talk about his family. Talk about his lifestyle when you don't know shit about his lifestyle. I don't give a fuck who you know. Just because you know a motherfucker don't mean Tank gonna come to you. If Tank don't come to your channel because he don't fuck with you. He hear you trashing him. Yeah.
Yes, Tank does hear me trashing him because Tank watches me. He don't know who the fuck you are and you live in Baltimore, nigga. You tried to clean his windows at the AM/PM gas station and he still don't know who the fuck you are. So everything that this nigga said is a straight up lie. 100% lie. He wants you to go to his page. If you do, all you're going to see is me. Everything, me. Because the goofy nigga watches me every day. He literally just admitted it, that he watches me every day. And then he says, oh, when they come to me, nobody goes there. No one goes there, bro. Your videos be having like 3 views. No one goes there, bro. No one goes to your page. No one cares what you say. No one, bro. You care what I say, which is why you've been on my dick for like going on 12 years. Because no one cares what you say. But you come to me. Your content is me. That's your content, nigga. Your content is not your own. You got nothing. You are a nobody. Your entire existence is built around me, Roach. Everything. You are nothing. You're nobody. Literally nothing. You can push your channel and no one's going there because nobody fucks with you, bro. Niggas in Baltimore don't fuck with you, nigga. You got more niggas in your meme than niggas that watch your videos. Nobody fucks with you. You're lying about everything you say. Habitually lying. Habitually. Oh, Bill took you out to dinner. That's why you switched up. Sorry. Sorry, bro. See, I was going at Tank Davis before I knew who Bill was. Sorry. But, you know, whatever you want to tell yourself, keep talking because I enjoy the fact that you look stupid as a bitch. But I'm listening.
You want to be a part of Baltimore so bad. It's sad. It's sad that you want to be a part of here. You want to know me. You want to think that you know who you talking to. The crazy part about it, like I said, if your goofy dummy ass ever
Shut your bitch ass up. This nigga just said, I want to be him from Baltimore. That's what he just said. I stopped your time. Trust me, I'll give it back to you. This nigga just said, I want to be him. You're on my page. I have never in my life ever been on any live stream you have ever done in your life, nigga. But you saying, I want to be you? What the fuck, bro? I want to be you. I want to be Baltimore so bad. The fuck I want to be that for? For what? Why would I want to be that? But I stopped your time. You got a minute and 42. This can't be real, bro. This can't be real. This really can't be real. But please continue the delusion.
Well, why do you talk about here so much then? You think you know so much. Why you always want to act like you here and you're not here? You're not a part of here. That's what I want you to understand.
I have never talked like I was a part of there. Never. I lived there for 6 years. That is it. Pussy, I'm from Jersey. Never one time in my life have I ever claimed that I'm from Baltimore. Never in my life. I love how you just moved the goalposts. I've never claimed Baltimore. Never in my life, nigga. I don't even know the hospital in Baltimore. I don't even know the hospital. I've never claimed that I'm from Baltimore. Never in my life. Never. At all. Nigga, I don't even understand. I don't even know where you live at. Why you claiming Baltimore, nigga? Just because you talk stupid as a bitch when you say your twos and do's and accolades, whatever the fuck that is, which you still haven't answered, that doesn't mean that you from Baltimore, nigga. You ain't never told me where you was at. You always gave me locations. You never told me where you was when I lived there for 6 years and you was on my dick for 6 years. Yeah, you never told me where you was at. You always said, oh, well, pull up in Lexington then. Then I pull up in Lexington and you say, oh, well, pull up in Lexington and go live. Why would I go live if I'm going to punch on you? Oh, we'll pull up to the harbor. You ain't never said, yo, here's an address right here. Pull up to this address right here. You ain't never did this. How the fuck do we know you even from Baltimore? You ain't never did this, nigga, at no time ever. But you act like I want to be something like you. I don't want to be nothing like you. Nigga, you are a burnt roach. You live in your mother's basement. Why the fuck would I want to be anything like you? Get back to boxing. You got a minute and 31. Back to boxing. Don't tell me about no goofy shit that I want to be like you. I understand when you get an opportunity to speak, you don't know what to say. You ain't got no idea what to say. You got a minute and 31, bro. Minute and 31. Get back to boxing. Miss me with all this weird stuff you talking, bro. Back to boxing. You came here to talk to me about Errol Spence and Bud. Get back to Errol and Bud. You got a minute and 31.
You got it. We get back to boxing. Bro, I'm from Cherry Hill, yo. I'm from Cherry Hill. I'm from where your man from. Your man know me. I thought I'd bust your bubble real quick, all right? Dirt know me, all right? Shut.
Okay, bet. He know you. That's what's up. Let's see. Let's see. I don't want to hear nothing else. What's your name? I'm about to call him right now. What's your name?
Get him on the
What's your name? What's your name?
phone.
What's your name?
Get him on.
What is your name? What's your name?
I'm gonna embarrass the shit out of him right now. Watch this.
What
Get
is
him
your
on the
name?
phone.
What is your name? Your name. Your name.
You don't
What's your
need
name?
all that.
So how the fuck's he gonna know who you are?
My boy.
Salam, my brother. How you feel? Hey, a quick question for you, King. I don't mean to bother you, but so I'm live right quick, and you know they always be doing this. This dude is using your name. He's using your name, and you know I don't take kindly to people using my OG name. So he said all this nonsense about how he know you and he from Cherry Hill and he this and that and that and this. I asked this man to tell me his name. He won't tell me his name. He said you gonna know his voice. Like, yeah, that's what he said. Okay, I'm listening. My OG listening.
Dirt, what's goody with you, bro? It's Tay, Tommy, Renzi, all of us. Cherry Hill, you already know what it is. What's good with you, bro?
What's going on, Tay?
Hey, shit, I try to tell her, Goofy. He don't know what he talking to. He running his mouth, talking and talking and talking.
He's saying, this is the burnt roach nigga that's been on my dick for, not serious. He been on my dick for about 10 years. About 10 years. This is the nigga that told me he gonna beat me up, pull up at Lexington. I pull up at Lexington. Then he say, turn your camera on, go live. I'm like, why would I go live if I'm gonna punch on you? Why would I do that? So then he says, oh, well, meet me at the harbor in front of what's that is? That restaurant right there. What the hell that is? Hooters. He say, meet me at the harbor in front of Hooters. You know, I waited at the harbor for a whole month. I went there every day for lunch. A whole month, bro. A whole month I waited on this man. He ain't never showed up not one time. And I don't even know what this nigga looked like. I gave this nigga the opportunity to pull up on me, gave him the opportunity to have my back. Not for a whole month. He didn't pull up on me. A whole month. Now the nigga gonna come up talk about, hey, this is me, Tay, and everybody else. All about nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. I'm telling you's a bitch. And I'm saying it with my OG on the phone. Nigga, you's a bitch. I want you to know that with my OG on the phone. I want you to know that. That's why you say, it's me, Tay. That's why you won't say your name until my OG get on the phone. Because you's a hoe, nigga. In real life, you's a hoe. See, what my OG is a real one. Bet bread you looked up to him, like the rest of you niggas. I don't need you to speak on that, King. I'm just saying it for what it is. That's why, hey, it's me, Dirt. It's all about boxing, bro, because peep this. No, he a bitch in real life, though. He a bitch in real life. So here's the thing. This is the dude, Tay. I mean, this nigga named Tay that tell me he don't want to, I don't want to say, I'm gonna tell you my name, I'll tell you, but he watched me every day. For years, my brother. Years. Since 2016, he been on my nuts. Oh, yeah. Nigga used to shit on Tank hard as a motherfucker. I'm like, bro, you claim to live in Baltimore. Why you shitting on Tank? Until Devin came around. Now he shits on Devin and he dick eats Tank now. This is one of those dudes, OG, that's everything that I do, he just goes against. Everything.
Somebody just sent me something. They got a warrant out for old Tank.
Yeah, they got a warrant on him, dog. They got a warrant. I'll believe that alone. I didn't even call you for none of that madness or nothing like that. But you see how I'm not even gonna ask you. I'll ask you offline. I ain't gonna ask you online. But I guarantee you, this nigga's a cigarette boy. I will guarantee you that niggas reach out to this nigga to go to the store and get them a box, get them some crabs. Go get me some crab legs, nigga. Go. I guarantee you that.
Cool, nigga. That's why I'm tripping about how I don't know the Tay that be internet gang.
Because he a bitch.
I don't know that one.
Yes, he a bitch.
I don't know about no internet shit.
Yes.
I don't know that shit.
Yes, because in real life, he don't do none of the shit that he do online. That's why you don't know him. That's why you don't know that one. Because online, he talked tough as hell. But check this. When I was in Baltimore, nigga didn't say nothing. Nothing, bro. That, you know what he did, OG? The nigga waited until I drove from Baltimore to Philly to speak. Because when I was in Baltimore, I said, nigga, tell me where you at. I'll go to you. Pussy didn't say nothing. He didn't say anything. He waited until I drove all the way up 95 to Philly. And then he spoke. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. And that's why my OG don't know this internet tough guy. Because in real life, you's a bitch. That's why. But anyways, hey, OG. Hey, man, I'm going to need you to pull up on me eventually, man. Because, I want you to talk to the people about, all the things that you got going on with the kids and everything like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Just schedule me in sometime.
Yeah, I got you. When opportunity we gonna tap in.
Okay, for sure. Well, I ain't gonna bug you, man. Just when people use your name, bro, I don't take kindly to it. That's all.
But I do know that. I run some guys. I do know say though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure he's a cigarette boy. I'm pretty sure. Peace to my OG. Nigga, you a cigarette boy. My OG said, bro, I don't know this internet tough guy. You ain't none of this in real life, nigga. Oh, hey, Dirt, man. It's me, Teddy, me, and all them. Nigga, you a cigarette boy. You go get blunts, nigga. You go get boxes of crab, nigga. They make you do cartwheels in the street like your name was Jomo, nigga. You's a bitch. And the crazy thing is, you could have literally just been yourself. All this excess stuff you did, you just exposed yourself. You literally exposed yourself, nigga. You just exposed that this internet tough guy you acting, you ain't none of this in real life. Nigga, you literally just exposed yourself, nigga. Nigga. Oh my God. Yo, it's me, man. It's me, man. Tay. It's me, man. Tay, man. Tay, man. Me, Tay, and all them, man. Tay and all them. All them, what? All you cigarette runners. You niggas that go to the store for us. Hey, here's $3, man. Go get me a soda. Motherfucking Sprite runners. That's what you niggas is. You Raising Cane 2-piece getting ass niggas. Yo, hey, Dirt, it's me, man. Tay, man, it's me, man. Tay, me and Tay and all them, man. Tay and all them, man. It's me, man. I cannot believe you just exposed yourself like that. I cannot believe that. You a killer. You a hood killer, nigga. Wow. You a hood killer online. But when you said, call him, and I call him, my OG is like, bro, I don't know this nigga. I know, tell you, in real life, that nigga a cigarette runner. In real life, I put this nigga in the line when the new Jordans came out, so I ain't gotta wait. You know, they got them long ass lines. Niggas waiting for J's. Nigga, you stand in line. You one of them niggas. You exposed yourself, nigga. Wow. You exposed yourself. You get on this line talking hella tough for no reason. You could just be yourself, bro. Literally, just be yourself, and we can legitimately have a boxing debate. We ain't got to agree at all, bro. We don't got to agree. We can disagree. We can go at each other and vehemently, adamantly disagree, but you ain't got to do all this extra shit, bro. All this tough guy stuff, bro. Because you really not like that, and you just exposed yourself. Hey, it's me, man. It's me, man. Tay and all them. It's me, man. It's me. It's me. It's me, Tay and all them guys. All them, you know, Tay and all them. You just exposed yourself. You not like that, bro. There was no reason for you doing all this, bro. Ain't no reason, bro. Ain't no reason, bro. No reason. You literally just exposed yourself. I know him, man. I know him. I know him. I know him, man. Watch this. I'm gonna expose him. I know him. Nigga, you a blunt runner. Nigga, go give me some crab legs. Go give me some crab legs, a 40-ounce, and some Newports. Nigga, you a store runner. You doing all this rah-rah tough guy shit, bro. Now it makes sense on why this dude never gave me an Addy. Now it makes sense, bro. It makes sense now on when I tell this nigga, I'm right here. This nigga tell me to go live. You the most hood killer nigga in the world from Baltimore, but you want me to go live. You want me to go live and you a hood killer. Wow. Wow. Wow, bro. Wow. Okay, Brad. Listen, bro. I'm gonna try to move past this. Bro, don't talk no tough guy shit to me, dog. Because you literally just got exposed as a cigarette runner. Nigga, you go to the store for crab legs. You get the real niggas crab legs, bro. Don't talk about no tough guy shit. You got a minute and 21 seconds. Save the tough guy stuff, bro. Please. I'm not going to talk tough guy to you. Don't talk tough guy to me because you are not like that at all. You got a minute and 21. Talk to me about boxing. I cannot believe you told me to call this man. And this man was, oh, yeah, I know him, man. He a cool dude. I don't know what this tough guy, nigga. I don't know this. I don't know this dude. Yeah, that's a little homie right there. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, cool dude. Dog, listen, bro, you nigga, if you start talking tough to me, dog, I don't take you serious. I promise you, bro. Listen, bro, for real. You got a minute and 21. I'm totally fine with speaking to you about boxing, brother. I'm totally fine. I promise you, I'm totally fine. Totally fine. Please speak to me about boxing. Because this was embarrassing. It's on you, man. Tell me about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. I'm not even going to do you dirty, bro. I'm not even going to go there no more. I'm going to leave it alone. Because I really see what type of time you really on. You literally just got exposed badly. So I'm not going to go no farther. I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to leave it alone, bro. I promise you, I'm going to leave it alone. If you don't go there, I'm not going to go there. I'm a man of my word. If you don't go there, if you don't get to the tough guy talking and all this weird stuff, I'm going to leave it alone. If you speaking on boxing, brother, I'll speak boxing to you. I promise you, I'm not going to go there. You don't go there. I won't go there. I won't. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me take my time. I don't even want to raise my voice. At this point right now, dog, I don't even want to raise my voice. Because you soft, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Talk to me about boxing. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. You got a minute and 21. I'm listening, bro. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford.
I am a cool dude. I'm cool. When you cool,
Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Don't tell me how you a cool dude now. Don't tell me that. I'm giving you an opportunity, bro. You've already been exposed. I'm already past that. I'm past it. Don't try to tell me now you a cool dude now. Don't tell me now you cool when you was giving me all this thug, tough guy shit for damn near for a decade. It's been 10 years. For 10 years, you've been telling me how much of a thug and a killer and all this stuff that you are for 10 years. And what you're going to do to me and all these things. Listen, bro, I'm trying to leave it alone. I'm trying, bro. I promise you I am. I am trying my best to leave it alone. Dog, dog. Seriously, dog. Seriously, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone, bro. Ain't nothing you can say that's going to change what we all heard, bro. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Just tell me about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Let's get back to boxing, bro. Straight boxing. I don't care, bro. It is what it is. Boxing, bro. Boxing. Tell me about Errol and Terrence Crawford. You got 1:12.
Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford ain't gonna be nothing like the video I'm about to drop on your goofy ass. You know that? You just don't know what the drop get ready to be like, which all that talk.
Wow. So you're in your feelings. And let me not raise my voice. Let me not raise my voice. And I'm not going to raise my voice because I now know what type of person this dude is. You a bitch, my nigga. Like, seriously. Like, before I was just saying it because I was pissed. Like, I was pissed before, you know what I'm saying? You saying a bunch of dumbass stuff and just saying some crazy stuff to go at me, try to disrespect me and down me and degrade me. So I was just responding. But at this point, I'm not even going to raise I feel like I'm bullying you. You a bitch, nigga. Like, for real, you a bitch. Like, straight up, you a bitch. You straight up a clown, nigga. Straight up. So I'm not even going to raise my voice. And this nigga, I'm giving this man an opportunity to speak about boxing. But he's so embarrassed. He's so shamed right now, y'all. He's so exposed and embarrassed that he is now talking about a video he's going to make about me that nobody's going to watch. The same 3 niggas that watch all your other videos is going to watch this one. And 2 of them are your fake pages. I cannot believe that I'm giving this man an opportunity to leave it alone. Nigga, you've been talking to me for a decade like you a tough, rough, you one of the hood niggas. You've been talking to me like for all this time. All this time. You was one of them niggas that when the real niggas get bored, they make you dance. You was one of them niggas. When the real hitters, when the real niggas get bored, when the niggas that actually got motion, when them niggas is sitting around, they bored, they start throwing stones at you. They throw shit. They talk about your bum ass shoes and your stupid ass outfit and your dumb ass clothes. They talk about how ugly as fuck you is. Just so they can laugh. And what do? You go right back over there the next day, try to act like you cool because them niggas know you. Real niggas know you. Just because real niggas know you does not make you a real nigga. Dog, you's a bitch, bro. For real. You's a bitch, bro. Straight up bitch. Like this is I can't even take this nigga serious right now. All this killer shit you've been doing for a decade. A decade. Nigga, you have known my OG longer than I have. You can write whatever you want in the private comments, nigga. I'm not reading that shit, bro. I'm not reading that shit. What, you gonna talk tough to me? Nigga, you just were exposed as a straight, sweet bitch, nigga. Bet brave, real niggas see you and smack you. Real niggas pinch your cheek like, look at the little nigga. I go to the store, get me some. Niggas don't even. Niggas don't. Nigga, you. Wow. Nigga, you just expose yourself as so bitch. These niggas be sitting around, real niggas. Like, shit, man, I'm hungry, dog. This nigga will legitimately pop out and say, hey, man, listen, man, you want something to eat? You want something to eat? ASAP, fake page, not gonna lie. You the one that got exposed. You thought Dirk didn't know him, and when you found out he did, you tried to spin it to something else. I didn't spin it to nothing. Yes, I thought Dirk didn't know him. I didn't spin it to nothing. That's why I called Dirk. I asked the nigga for his name. He said Dirk know his voice. So when I put Dirk on, he didn't just say, hey, Dirk, you know my voice. Nah, of course that's him, Joe Jack. Of course. Dirk never said, oh, I know that nigga voice. No, this nigga immediately copped out. Hey, Dirk, it's me, Taying him. It's me, man, Taying him. He immediately copped out. He didn't sit there like a fucking boss. Like, hey, Dirk, you know this is me. You know this is me. Okay, ASAP. Then you click the link and tell me what was said. Click the link and tell me what was said. I can always rewind this. Click the link, ASAP. Don't write nothing else. If that's what you're saying, because I know you're this nigga. I know you two niggas are one and the same. Click the link then. No. Nothing. Click the link, ASAP, and tell me what was said. What's the problem? So you're not going to click the link. You're not going to click the link? Because you are the same nigga, you bitch ass nigga. That's why you're not going to click the link. Because you the same nigga, you bitch ass nigga. Make a new page, you bitch ass nigga. That's why you're not going to click the link. Because you're the same nigga, you bitch ass nigga. It would be so easy for you to just click the link and then have both you niggas on at the same time so you can see you're not the same nigga. I'll put you both on at the same time. You can still click the link. You just can't write in my comments, but you can still click the link. No. None at all. None. No. Because you's a bitch ass nigga. Just like this nigga's a bitch ass nigga. Nigga, you's a gopher. Stop talking tough, nigga. You ain't tough, bro. You are a gopher. Legitimately a gopher. You go for whatever niggas want you to go for. That's what you are. Stop talking tough. You got 56 seconds to continue your conversation about Errol and Bud. That's what you want to talk about. You got 56 seconds.
You ain't got time to talk boxing, bro. You done when I get on you tonight. It's gonna be ugly. Yeah, you
Stop talking tough. You are not tough, bro, at all. You're not tough, bro. Stop talking tough. You've got 1,000 videos about me. It has never stopped me from doing anything. You have stopped talking tough, bro. Everybody in here knows you ain't tough, bro. You're not tough. Stop it. Stop, bro. Just talk to me about boxing, bro. Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. I'm trying to help you, but you ain't tough, bro. Everybody in here knows this now. You not tough, bro. Hey, Dirt, it's me, man. Tay and him, it's me, man. After trying to act tough, like this nigga know your voice. He don't know you, nigga. Until you said who you were. If he knew you, why you can't call him? Nigga, he knows of you. He knows of you, nigga. He knows of you. He does not know you like that. He knows of you. There is a difference, nigga. There is a difference of knowing the little nigga that be running down the street kicking over trash cans. Yeah, no, there's a difference of knowing of you and knowing you. He don't know you. He knows of you. There's a difference. There's a difference, bro. Please go back to boxing. You're not tough, bro. You're not tough. You're not. I'm back to boxing, bro. You got 40 seconds, bro. 40 seconds back to boxing. I'm listening. Back to boxing.
Don't you stay on boxing. Stay on boxing because you're not tough. Keep that in mind. That's all you got to do. You're not tough and you don't know me.
So here we are, bro. Listen, dog. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. That's what I'm trying to do. I understand. You feel real bad right now because you got exposed. Bad as fuck. I'm trying to move the goalposts to help you. Because you's a bitch in real life, bro. I'm trying to help you, dog. Bro, I've extended my hand to you. I'm trying to help you. Nigga, you ain't shit, bro. Seriously, you really not, you ain't shit, bro. For real, you ain't shit, bro. Nothing. Yeah, you're nothing. Literally, I'm trying to help you, dog. You talk about how I'm not tough. You told me to meet you at Lexington. I went there. You didn't say shit. You then said, turn your camera on at Lexington. Why you didn't just say you from Cherry Hill? It's been 10 years. Why you just didn't tell me to go there? Why are you telling me to go everywhere else? Because you's a bitch, nigga. That's why. That's why you never told me to go there. That's why you never said, pull up here. I'm right here. Here's my Addy. Because you's a bitch, nigga. I'm trying to help you, bro. I'm trying to help you. I'm seriously trying to help you. Seriously. I'm trying to go back to boxing. Oh man, go to the harbor. Go meet me at the harbor. Go to the harbor. Go to Lexington. Go to Lexington. You could have just said, this is where I'm at. Meet me right here. You could have just said this at any time. At any time, bro. At any time you could have told me these things. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. Like, seriously. Reality Reed, what up with you, homie? Reality Reed is really from Baltimore. Or really from that area. Tay. That's what I'm gonna start calling you now. Tay. Tay, you's a bitch, nigga. Tay. You's a straight bitch. Now, I'm trying my best, y'all. Stop. Stop. You're not tough, brother. You're not. You ain't. You are a straight bitch, Tay. You's a bitch, Tay. Everybody in here knows that you's a bitch, Tay. So leave it alone. Leave it alone. BF, go to the harbor. BF, go to Lexington. You ain't gotta do all this stuff, bro. You don't gotta do all this, bro. You don't gotta do this. You got 29 seconds. I see you preach, but I want this brother to talk to me about boxing so that we can have a boxing conversation, because you already exposed yourself. You not tough. You a gopher. Okay? Boxing, Tay. Boxing, Tay. Boxing. Okay? You got 29 seconds for boxing. It's on you. Tell me about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford.
Still gonna be crazy when I box your fucking head off. I'm gonna box your motherfucking head off of this video.
So you still talking about a video you're gonna make that nobody's gonna watch. Dog, this is sad, bro. This is sad. This is sad, bro. This is so sad, bro. This is so sad. So sad, bro. For 10 years, this man's been talking tough. And instead of just getting back to boxing, he is now talking about he's going to box my head off in a video. Yo! Oh my God! You're going to box my head off in a video. But when I was in Baltimore, you wouldn't tell me where you was at all. You tell me to go to the harbor, but you in Cherry Hill. You tell me to go to Lexington, but you in Cherry Hill. This is what you telling me. All these years, for 10 years. 10 straight years. You could have just told me to go to Cherry Hill. Meet you at Cherry Hill right here and there. You could have said that. For 10 years, bro. You the toughest nigga in the world. All this stuff, bro. You so tough and you so gonna do all these things for a decade. This is so bad, bro. This is so bad. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Oh my, yo, you should have stayed behind your fake pages, bro. This is bad right here. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my gosh, man. Wow. Wow. So I wonder if he's going to say something to Dirt, because Dirt exposed his ass. I wonder if he's going to say something to Dirt. I wonder if you're going to run up to Dirt and act tough to Dirt. I just wonder. I wonder if that's supposed to happen. Because Dirt came on here and said, bro, I don't know this guy, this internet tough guy. I don't know this guy. That dude that I know is a cool dude. I don't know this dude. I don't know all this tough guy, nigga. I don't know this nigga, dog. I wonder if you're going to go up to Dirt and act tough. He from Cherry Hill. I wonder if you're going to run up on Dirt with some tough guy shit. I wonder if you're going to go to Dirt and be like, hey, Dirt, why you say that, nigga? You know I'm one of them ones. I wonder if you're going to do that. I wonder. I will bet every penny I ever make in my life that his young bull would stomp you the fuck out for raising your voice to that man. I'll bet any penny, every penny I ever make in my life, that you wouldn't even raise your voice to that man. Every dollar I ever make for the rest of my life, you wouldn't raise your voice. When you seen that nigga, you would see him and you would greet that nigga with all smiles and laughter. Hey, Dirk, what's up, man? You know it's your boy Tay, man. It's me, man. Your boy Tay, man. I bet you, bro. It would be all smiles and laughter because you really a bitch, nigga. This is wow. Hey, preach. Change the subject, brother. Because I want him to speak to me about boxing. But champ, change the subject, bro. I don't want to expose this man like that, bro. He did it to himself. I don't want to do that to him.
I just want to ask one question, man.
Yes, sir.
Is that the dude? Is that the dude who you was using your acronym of BFTB, was living in his mama basement?
That is one of them. Yes. That is one of them.
Yeah, that's all I want. That because I remember back in the day, he used to go by BFTB too, but he was saying something else.
He
You
was
know,
making a lot of
he
sense.
used the acronym for something else close to it.
A lot of them dudes be making
Yeah, man.
His fake page is Kobe Myers or whatever. I guess Kobe is one of them people that he say, it's me, Tay, and all them. Yeah, so I'm guessing Kobe is one of all them. That's what I'm guessing. Kobe is one of all them dudes. His fake page. Or another fake page. That
I hear you, bro.
Talk to me, one of them. But I don't even want to cook him like this, bro. I really don't. He did this to himself. I don't want to do this, bro. I don't want to do this. I really honestly want to talk to this man about boxing. I really don't want to talk to him at all, to be honest. He wants to talk to me. He wants to talk to me. I really don't want to talk to this nigga at all. I could care less what this nigga got to say. He want to talk to me.
Yeah, I remember you had kicked him off one time. He was
many, not one.
Yeah.
Many times. I've kicked this nigga. I've blocked this nigga. Many times. Yeah, many times. Many times.
I hear you, Doc. But
yeah, many times.
I'm gonna get out the way, but I just want to clarify because I said, "Damn, is that the dude?"
It's the same, same people in the meme, and then he use other memes too. It is what it is. What it is. I don't even want to. I really don't. I feel bad for this nigga right now. I don't even want to go down this road, bro. I'm gonna just.
Yeah, I'm about to get off, bro. I didn't want to disturb you, bro.
Okay, champ. I'm gonna try to get back to boxing, bro. I'm gonna do my best to get back to boxing.
All right, peace, brother.
All right, people. All right, champ. Okay, Buckle or Tay. My bad. Hey, Tay. Listen, bro. Tell me about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, bro. Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Don't tell me about some video that nobody's gonna watch. I don't care. I don't care. All right, you're not tough. This has already been exposed. So tell me about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford.
You never turned on a live camera and you never will. So you need to just.
Tay. You told me to meet you at Spaces because you was going to do some bodily harm to me. Why would I turn on my camera? If that's the case, I would just call the police. I wouldn't go to a spot and turn on my camera, bro. Tay, you not tough, bro. You not tough, Tay. Stop, Tay. You told me to meet you in the harbor. I went there every single day for a month. You never pulled up. I never knew what you looked like. I've always had my camera on. Why would I go live? Why would I go live if we're about to have an issue, a physical altercation? Why would I go live for this? Bro, I'm not trying to have a conversation with you if we're going to have a physical altercation. I already know what it's about. Why would I go live and say, oh, look, here is me and Tay, y'all. Here is me and Tay. Why would I do that, brother? Why would I do that? Why would I go to Lexington where you then told me to go, which I went? Why would I go there and turn my camera on to say, hey, y'all, look at me. I'm in Lexington, y'all. Look, you want to do some damage to me. Why would I go and turn my camera on? If I'm going to turn my camera on when I go to one of these places, I would just call the police. That's what I would do. I would just call the police. Brother, you're making this worse, bro. You're making this bad, dog. It's already bad. You're making it worse. You're making it worse, bro. Seriously, you're making it worse. I am not going to go to a location for a physical altercation and turn my camera on. Not going to do that. No. If you don't show up, I'll go live then. Yeah, I'll go live then. I'll go live on the way. I'm not going to be live while you're there. Because while you're there, I already understand what I came there for. I don't know what type of time you're on or type of people that you deal with. That is not me, bro. If I go there for a problem, I am going there for a problem. I'm not going there for a video, brother. After or before, sure. Why would I? So you want me to hold the camera while I'm punching you in your shit? You want me to hold the camera while I blow your kidneys out your body, nigga? Is that what you want? So I don't leave no mistakes so the police know exactly what's up? Is that what you want? Bro, how stupid do you sound, bro? Bro, you're not tough, bro. You're not tough, bro. You're not, bro. Stop. Stop this tough guy stuff, bro. You've already been exposed. You ain't tough. You're not that. You're not. Bro, leave it alone, please. Leave it alone. Bro, I'm asking you, brother. I'm asking you, Tay. I'm asking you to leave it alone. You're not that. You're not, bro. Just talk to me about boxing, please. I'm asking you, leave it alone. You got 13 more seconds until it's my turn to speak about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. It's on you.
I wanted to talk boxing. When
Now
we
listen.
get together, we talk boxing and see if you talk the
When we get together, let's see if you talk the same, this man says. When we get together, what part of I went to the harbor every single day for a month? What part of you said go to Lexington, I went to Lexington. How are we supposed to get together if you don't show up? Every day I went there, every day. How are we supposed to get together if you don't show up? When I drove around Baltimore for over an hour during the Black Lives Matter protest, over an hour, on a live stream. On a live stream. I was live. I drove around for over an hour live. You didn't say one word. I was in Baltimore. I couldn't get on the other side of the Black Lives Matter march. I couldn't get on the other side. I drove around for an hour trying to find a way to get on the other side live. You didn't say a word, bro. You waited that whole hour. I stopped. I got gas. I then got back on the highway, got on 95, drove all the way to Philly. You didn't say a word. You waited until I got to Philly and said something. What are you talking about when we get together? I was there. I lived there for 6 years. You told me to go to the harbor. You didn't tell me to go to Cherry Hill. You the bitch, nigga. Stop it. Stop, bro. Stop. Stop, man. Stop. 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 Yes, preach. That was the George Floyd protest in Baltimore. Yes. I couldn't get on the other side. I was on one side. I couldn't get to the other side. I drove up and down, back and forth, trying to find a way to get on the other side. It took me a whole hour just to get on the other side. It took me so long, I had to stop and get gas. I was live the entire time. You could have told me at any time where to go. You waited until I drove all the way up 95 and got to Philly. And then you said something. Bro, stop acting like you tough, dog. Please, bro, I'm trying to help you. Stop it. You ain't tough, bro. Now, I'm thinking that you was just, on some goofy time and you really didn't want no problems. And that's what I was thinking all this time. But at this point, dog, you's a bitch. You are a gopher. You a straight bitch. In reality, you should just leave. Because you're not making this any better for yourself. You really not. You're not making this any better, bro. You're not making this no better. You're not making it any better. The reality of the situation is, you could have just left it alone. When you came here today, you could have stayed on boxing. You just stayed on boxing, bro. Dog, you serious, bro. You not tough, bro. Leave the tough guy shit alone, please, bro. Please. You ain't tough. Leave it alone. A nigga like you, I would legitimately put in a bag. Like, dog, stop, please, bro. Please stop. Please, bro. I'm asking you, bro, please. Boxing. You're not tough at all. Nigga, you one of them niggas that get slapped and just sit there. You just get slapped, bro. I see you, James Franklin. I know you're trying to move the goalpost off of this nigga. I see you. I understand. You're going to be in Fort Worth next week. Let me put this on the screen so everybody can see this. It's on the screen now. What day, while I give this man an opportunity to collect his pride up, what day, James, are you going to be in Fort Worth? What day? Now, I keep telling you that I am in Irving, Texas. Irving, which is about 10 minutes away from Fort Worth. About 10 minutes-ish, depending on if there's traffic or not. What day, James, are you going to be in Fort Worth? What day? I will make sure that I am available. What day is this? What day? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. What day, bro? I'm going to be in Fort Worth next week. Don't duck me. You keep blocking. Okay, cool. I'm not blocking you. I'm asking you, what day are you going to be in Fort Worth? Where in Fort Worth, will you be? Where? Where will you be at, bro? We don't have to play these games. If this is what type of time you're on, okay. Where will you be in Fort Worth? Where? Tell me the day and tell me where. I don't know what you look like. I believe I do. I believe you are that same goofy ass black dude that was naked. I believe that was you. But if that wasn't you, cool. You see me. Get a good picture. There you go. You see me. You know exactly what I look like. Where in Fort Worth will you be next week? Where will you be? I don't understand why you guys are playing with yourselves like that. Legitimately. I'm unsure why you guys are playing. I'm not sure why y'all are playing, bro. I'm very, very unsure of why you guys are doing this. But you don't have to do all this excess stuff, bro. Just remember now, this man said he'll be in Fort Worth next week. That's what he said. So make sure when next week comes and goes, and this nigga is in the comments and doesn't tell me where he's at and doesn't tell me nothing, just make sure when he does this that we call him out for it. We do not do what we do with Tay. How Tay was acting tough for 10 years. And he is now emotionally damaged right now, which is why he hasn't left yet, because he's emotionally damaged from being exposed as a bitch. When I'm trying to give this man every opportunity to speak boxing, he don't want to speak boxing because he is hurt, y'all. This nigga Tay is hurt. You should have just never went this route, bro. What do you mean you'll see? You'll see, don't duck me. You moving like the feds. Bro, where will you be at, man? Where will you be? What day are you going to be there? There's 7 days in a week. What day are you going to be there, bro? What day? I promise you, I'm only going to ask you one more time. And then from that point on, I'm just going to block every page you make. I'm going to turn on subscribers only mode for a full year because you're just wasting my time. So what day will you be there? If I'm moving like the feds, why are you writing it on a live stream? If you're trying to do some damage, if you want to do something to me physically, why are you writing it on a live stream? Why? Why won't you click the link and tell me to talk to you in the private comments? If you really trying to do something to me. Why are you writing it on a live stream? Do you guys know that actual police watch me? Watch my video? Federal agents watch my live streams? Feds, legitimate feds, U.S. Marshals watch my live streams. There is a judge that I know for sure, one judge, watches my live streams. I don't have to drop the link. It's pinned. Why would I drop the link when the link is pinned at the top of the screen? Why would I drop the link when the link is pinned at the top of the screen? And lawyers, yes, and lawyers. And lawyers. Why would I? Bro, you have clicked the link all the time. If you guys notice my voice right now, this is not entertainment for me right now. Dog, you have threatened me on a live stream. Dog, I hope you don't think that it's going to be a conversation, brother. I hope that's not what you're thinking. I hope you're not thinking you're going, let's do a live stream and show everybody and you're going to laugh it off. I hope that's not what you think. I really hope that's not what you think, brother. But the link is at the top of the screen. I don't have to drop the link. It's at the top of the screen. I'm asking you guys. I'm asking you. This is not what you want to do. I promise you, this is not what you want to do. I don't want to. This is not what you want to do. You guys are going to end up in a very bad way, bro. So next week, James Franklin, next week, I should see you sometime. Okay. All right. Now I'm giving you some time now, brother. You've got 6 more seconds before it's my time to speak about Errol Spence. You've got 6 more seconds. 6 more seconds for me to, then it's my time to speak about EJ. Okay? I'm begging you, brother. You're not tough, brother. I'm begging you. Don't stop, bro. Please. You've already said we see who you are. Like, stop, bro. 6 seconds. Tell me about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford.
Okay, mute button specialist. We got you. Go ahead.
Your time is up. It is now my time. He says, I'm the mute button specialist, is what he says. I understand you're in your feelings, dog. I understand. I understand you're in your feelings. Sure, if I'm a mute button specialist, nobody is begging you to be on my dick for 10 years. If you want to call me a mute button specialist, that's fine. Use a bitch. Nothing else. That's just use a bitch, nigga. You have been exposed as a straight bitch. Now I'm going to try my best to get back to this boxing. Do you not understand why you came in here talking to me about accolades and all this other stuff? Do not care. I do not understand. Now, what I said is, Errol Spence is being talked about with fighting fighters, and Errol Spence is basically retired. He's chilling. He has said multiple times, I'll come back if and when I want to. Okay, so then you're retired then. You're basically retired. And there's nothing wrong with that. I got no problem with him being retired. I got no problem with Bud being retired. No problem whatsoever. These guys are millionaires. Multiple millionaires. They don't need to fight. Bud don't need to fight. EJ don't need to fight. They've got tens and tens and tens and tens of millions of dollars to live out their life with their beautiful families for the rest of their lives. They don't have to get back into a ring ever again. But people mysteriously keep using Errol Spence's name to tie him to fights for no reason. None. No one is tying Bud's name to fights. Nobody. Bud's retired. They're just letting him roll. Errol Spence hasn't fought in fucking 3 years. And they're still tying Errol Spence's name to fighters. Tim Tszyu, Virgil Ortiz. Over and over and over again. Tying his name. That is why I said Errol Spence is still a bigger name than Bud. Because why are you using EJ's name? Terrence Crawford beat him badly. Why don't you use Bud's name? Neither one of them are fighting. Use Bud's name. Bud just fought. Errol Spence hasn't fought in 3 years. So why aren't you guys using Bud's name? And I'll tell you why. Because EJ is still a bigger name and he's still a bigger draw. That's why. Now, it is on you. Please don't talk to me about no tough guy shit. Because you's a bitch. You know you's a bitch. You've been exposed as a bitch. So please, no tough guy stuff. Just respond about boxing, bro. Just boxing. Please, please, brother, please. Just boxing. You got 2 minutes.
Why you end your thing like that? Going talking about me like that in the end.
Because you's a bitch, nigga. I'm trying to help you, you bitch ass nigga. What part about this don't you understand, nigga? You's a bitch. I'm trying to help you, bitch ass nigga. Everybody in here knows right now you are a gopher. You go to the store for cigarettes. You go to the store for drinks. You go to the store for crab legs. You go to the store and stand in the line when the new Jordans come out. I'm trying to do this because you's a bitch. For 10 years, you've been acting like a tough guy when you are a bitch, nigga. I'm trying to help your bitch ass. I apologize. Let me not raise my voice. I apologize. You soft as hell. So let me not raise my voice. I know that you're trying to get your get back, but you don't get your get back with me. You better go link up with Dirk. You better go link up with a real one and go get your get back. I bet you won't. You better go talk to that man. Don't talk tough to me. Don't talk tough to me, bro. You not tough, bro. You not, bro. This man sat on here. You told me and everybody in the comments that Dirt know you by your voice. And soon as Dirt got on the line, you immediately gave him your name. Hey, Dirt, it's me, man. Tay, man, it's me. You didn't talk like a boss. You didn't say, Dirt, what up? And let Dirt say, oh, that's Tay. Hey, Tay, what up, Tay? You didn't allow that at all. You immediately gave that man your name. You instantaneously laid down like a dog. You showed that man your stomach immediately because you's a bitch. That's what you did, bro. But you got on here, everybody talking, and you talking all tough like you really that guy, and he know me by my name. I mean, by my voice. He know my voice. Dog, I'm trying to help you, dog. I promise you I'm trying to help you. Promise you. I promise you I'm trying to help you. I'll see you in June. I'll see you in June. It's all good. Make another page. I'll see you in June. It's okay. Okay. Now, I said what I said about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. I could just kick you off the screen. I could just kick you off the page, but that's what you want me to do. So that you can say, oh, man, I was going to cook him. Because he do and two and do. I was going to cook him. BF had to kick me off. But I'm not going to. Nigga, you will sit here in your shame until you leave. Or until my live is done. When I'm finished my live, then I'll end it. Otherwise, you will sit here in shame, nigga. In shame, because you's a bitch. In real life, you's a bitch. All this tough guy talking you been doing. All this tough guy talk, bro. Dog, you's a bitch, dog. You's a straight bitch. Now, please, please, please get back to boxing. Back to boxing. Boxing. I made a statement about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. It is up to you to make a response to Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, bro. Make your response to what I said. It's on you. You got 1 minute and 55. Go ahead.
Okay, you talked about accolades. Accolades matter in the sport, whether you like it or not. All right. You try to talk down on Bud accomplishments from the time he came from 140. That's what you don't understand. Ever since he got there, you tell people what he did at 135 and 140 didn't matter. And it did matter. All right. EJ name came up because YouTube channels out here be saying EJ posed to fight this person or EJ posed to fight that person. That don't make EJ no fucking bigger name than Bud just because they say EJ got to fight when we know EJ is done. EJ got beat the fuck out the sport. So we not worried about EJ no motherfucking more. All right? And bottom line is you are the mute button specialist and you talk tough shit to throw the opponent off boxing talk, knowing you would never.
And here you go again. Here you go again. Here you go again. You was doing good, realizing that you's a bitch. You was doing good. But your feelings are hurt. You are damaged right now, nigga. You're damaged. Let it go, nigga. You's a bitch. You know you's a bitch. Everybody in here know you are a bitch, nigga. Everybody. Who are you trying to now fool? You're gonna keep saying the same thing. You know that if you was there or with around me, you wouldn't say that to my face or say that in real life. This is what you're gonna keep trying to do, to save face. Dog, you ain't tough, bro. You're not tough. But this is where you want to go? Fine. How would I know to say it to your face if you never showed up to the places that I showed up that you wanted me to go to? How would I know?
You didn't show up at no places and stay.
I'm going to ask this question again. How would I know? Anything that you're about, anything. If I went to the harbor every single day for a month, every day for a straight month, every day. And just like a bitch, you then told me, well, go to Lexington. Go to Lexington. So instead of go to the harbor, BF, of which I went to for a full month, every single day, a full month. Not only did I go there for a full month, I told you I was going. I told you. Every single day I went there for my lunch break, every single day. I told you I was going. When you pulled up on me on my live streams and I'm telling your bitch ass, I'll be there tomorrow, you knew. Every single day for a full month. And then you moved the goalposts and told me to go to Lexington. You could have just told me to go to Cherry Hill, Tay. Why you never told me to go to Cherry Hill, Tay?
Well, when you coming back? When you coming back so we can say?
So now it's when am I coming back? This can't be real. This cannot be real. This cannot be real. I lived in Baltimore for 6 years straight. 6 years. And for 6 years, you was on my dick talking tough. For 6 years, I told you to meet me at Security Boulevard Mall. I told you to meet me at Mondawmin Mall. I told you these things. You told me to meet you in the harbor. I said, okay. And showed up every day. You ducked it. You then told me to meet you at Lexington. I went there too. You ducked that too. You then told me the reason why you didn't pull up or some goofy ass shit like that is because I didn't go live. This is what you said, dog. Because I didn't go live, Tay. That's what you said. That's why you didn't pull up. Or that's why you didn't do something, because I wasn't live. Did you not just hear me just say I was in Baltimore driving around for a full hour during the George Floyd Black Lives Matter protest because I couldn't get on the other side? I was live the entire time. That live was like 5 hours long. A whole hour trying to get to the other side. Stopped and got gas. Then it took me an hour to 2 hours to get to Philly. That's damn near 4 hours right there. You didn't say anything until I got to Philly. And now you're telling me to come back? Now, dog, you a bitch, bro. I'm begging you. Stop. Dog, you's a bitch, bro. Stop. 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 Stop, bro. Stop. Stop. You're not tough. You ain't shit. You a straight bitch. And I have been calling you a straight bitch for a decade. I called you a bitch when I was on the phone with Dirt. I called you a bitch. You didn't say anything. You didn't do nothing. You didn't say, hey, Tay, tell a nigga how tough I am. Hey, Tay, tell a nigga I'm the one, Tay. Or, Dirt, tell him I'm the one, Dirt. You didn't do shit. You's a bitch, nigga. Stop. 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 You know exactly where I live at right now. You have known where I live at, where I've lived at for the past 10 years. At least a minimum of 6 or 7. At a minimum, you have known where I lived at. At a minimum. You soft, bro. You soft. Stop. Talk to me about boxing. 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 You soft, my nigga. Boxing. I don't know what an accolade is, but I have never, ever disrespected, downed, or degraded Terrence Crawford's accolades. Never. That is what he did. What I did say is that the level of competition that Errol Spence fought was better than the level of competition that Bud fought. That is what I did say. I never disrespected his accolades. I don't know what an accolade is, but I've never disrespected his accolades, ever. He is a 3-time undisputed champion. If anybody disrespected his accolades, it's him. He disrespected his own accolades. I've never disrespected Bud's accolades, ever. Never one time did I say Errol Spence's accolades are better than Bud's accolades. I've never said this. Never. Because they're not. But Errol Spence is a bigger name, which is why they still use his name today. He's a bigger name. He's a bigger draw. It's what he is. And he's always been. Or else they will be using Bud's name, tying Bud's name to somebody. But they're not. You don't see Oscar saying, oh, what about Virgil Ortiz and Terrence Crawford in Nebraska Husker Stadium? You don't hear that at all. You hear him talking about EJ because they know that EJ is a draw, bro. He is the draw. And he's always been the draw. That is no knock on nobody. I'm not disrespecting Bud by saying EJ's always been the draw. He is the draw. That's no disrespect on Bud. It's just a factual statement. But I won't even say it's a factual statement. I'll say it's an opinionated statement based on facts. And I presented you the facts that people are trying to tie Errol Spence's name to these fighters when EJ hasn't fought in 3 years. Terrence Crawford just fought. He just fought. Just now. Those are the facts that I am using to get my opinion. Those. Bro, stop writing in the private comments, bro. I'm not reading that shit. You wrote 20 times in there, bro. I'm not reading that. You trying to save face, my nigga. You not tough at all. You not tough. Knock it the fuck off, bro. You ain't tough at all. You not tough. Stop. Tramel, please stop meat eating. Stop meat eating. Now, that's what I said, Tay. Stay on topic, Tay. Stop the tough guy talk, bro. You ain't that. You got 38 seconds to finish your conversation about my response to you, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. Go ahead.
Speak for yourself. You don't hear nothing about, as far as about you not hearing about Nebraska this or Nebraska that. You always talk. Speak for yourself in your own channel, because it's 1,000 fucking other channels on YouTube that speak about all kinds of other shit that you don't know shit about. So don't speak for yourself when you say that. And at this point, Bud is the bigger name. It's your opinion that Earl is the bigger name, and that's cool for you to have your opinion on that. But Earl is not a bigger name than Bud at this point at their careers. And that's just how I feel about that. And that's my.
Well, I don't give a fuck about your opinion because you didn't give me any factual basis, bro. See, I gave you a factual basis. I gave you that people are tying Errol Spence's name and he's been out of the ring for 3 years. Tramel, if you think it's facts, then you click the link and tell me what his facts is. Because you can get it too, nigga. You gave me your opinion, of which you are entitled to. Goofy, I've never, ever spoken about what somebody else says on somebody else's page. So what the fuck are you talking about? I have only given you what I think, what I believe. I have only given you the facts as I see them. You haven't given me anything. Nothing. So I will say yet again, these fighters, Errol Spence has not fought in 3 years. In 3 years, and people are tying Errol Spence's name to fighters right now. Terrence Crawford just finished fighting. They can tie Crawford's name to these guys. There is no, matter of fact, the more different, it's more of a difference to tie Errol Spence's name than what Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford legitimately just finished fighting. He just finished fighting. Errol Spence has not fought in 3 years. Why the fuck would you use Errol Spence's name and tie his name if Terrence Crawford is the biggest draw or the bigger draw? Why wouldn't you use Terrence Crawford's name? Why wouldn't you? That is the name you should use. You should use that name. You should. Tramel, you doing too much talking, my nigga. I'm about to give you 86K. Click the fucking link, nigga. What's up? You my homie. Nigga, anybody can get it. Click the link. What's up? Because you're doing too much talking. And yes, you my homie. You are. But you talking too much. Now, what's up? Anyways, I said what I said. I'm waiting for you to give me some facts. Don't tell me your opinion. Give me your facts. I'm listening.
The facts is you got Earl Spence fans that still just bring Earl Spence's name up. And that's all you talking about. That don't make Earl Spence. I don't see how that make Earl Spence such this big name right now. When people like myself, we already know that Earl Spence is finished. I don't even look at Earl Spence. Well, I know Earl Spence don't want no more of the trouble that that's out there for him to get that they talking about, and he gonna fuck around and get done the same way Bud just did him before he was gone, before 2 years ago when that shit happened, or however long it been now. Earl Spence not coming back, so it's not no need in trying to hype his name like he's still this or he's still that when he only did 700K pay-per-view buys with Bud. The only time he went over 500K pay-per-view buys was with Bud. Earl Spence was never no major big name. I don't see how his name was no bigger than Bud or him, but neither one of them was doing over 500K pay-per-view buys or better. So neither one of them was no big names. They wasn't no Floyd or no Canelos or none of that. None of that shit, never. So I'm just saying, even right now, I still, at this point right now, I'm respecting Earl as a retired fighter. So I can't all that Earl still big and Earl will come back and do this. And if Earl come back and get in that, I don't see all that happening with Earl. I just don't see all that with Earl right now. You know, if Bud come back and fight somebody right now, of course it's going to be, I think that's going to be big. Both of them will come back and make big fights. But of course, Bud's will probably be bigger because Bud just stopped fighting. So, you know, I don't know. But we'll see.
Okay. Nothing you said has anything to do with what I said. Nothing. Literally nothing. You've given me zero facts of nothing. Literally, you've given me absolutely nothing. You said, you got Errol fans just talking about Errol. Nigga, I ain't bringing up Errol at all. Oscar's bringing up Errol Spence. Other people are bringing up Errol Spence. I didn't say Errol Spence should fight Virgil Ortiz. I didn't say Errol Spence should fight Tim fucking Zoo. I didn't say any of this. I didn't say anything. None of this. They did. What part are you fucking not getting? Oh, Errol Spence fans and Errol Spence pages is saying this and Errol. I didn't say any of this. So Oscar De La Hoya is an Errol Spence page? So Tim Zoo's people are Errol Spence pages? Nigga, you just said, oh, just speak for yourself. Just yourself. Nigga, I'm not Oscar De La Hoya. I'm not fucking Virgil Ortiz. I'm not Tim fucking Zoo. They're the ones who are bringing up Errol Spence, not me. I'm just speaking on what they said. They're bringing it up. The fuck are you talking about? If Errol isn't this and Errol isn't that, tell them. The fuck you telling me for? Tell them. I'm just speaking on it. I am saying, well, damn, they must think that EJ is really that guy. He's really that big. He's really bigger than all these other guys because they're not calling for Bud. They're calling for EJ. They're not asking Bud to come out of retirement for one more fight. They're asking Errol. You said it yourself. Oh, man, to me, Errol Spence is retired. Okay, cool. So what the fuck they calling him out for then? What they calling him out for if he's retired? Yeah, well, they're calling him out because he's bigger than those guys. He's a huge draw, and they're trying to make money because that is the business of boxing. Think about what I just said. I'm listening, Tramel, because you're doing all that talking in there.
Yo, you hear me? Because I'm using my headphones right now, bro. I'm driving. You hear me good, bro?
I hear my bro cooking. I hear
yo, what's the deal? What's the deal? Yeah, man.
I heard what you said. Address what you said.
Yeah, man. But first off, man, salute, salute to you. You feel me? Salute to the graveyard. You feel me?
Sure.
And you feel me? I come back. Don't even trip, man. Don't even trip, man. I'm here.
Yeah. Time out. You ain't got to do that. You my bro.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saluting the graveyard because, whenever I get on the stream, you feel me, it's only about this Crawford shit, you dig?
Oh,
so, you feel me?
You my God. We can disagree and agree and all that stuff. But go ahead and speak what you was going to speak about what you were going to say. I want to hear you.
Well, first off, bro, when you said that, why are they not calling out Crawford? Well, these are the facts, all right? Well, ever since the beginning, a lot of fighters before Crawford was even undisputed at 40, right? Let's just start at 40. Not too many people wanted to get in the ring with Crawford, bro, unless he had something. You get what I'm saying? Or unless they had to. So then when he got to 47, they really ain't calling him out, bro. So of course, fighters are going to call up Earl Spence because now Crawford's retired, of course. Earl Spence lost, right? So they think he's vulnerable. Bro, when it comes to Crawford, bro, they're really not going to call him out because they know what time it is now. They know Crawford's probably going to call your bluff, bro. Crawford really that type of fighter that might come out of retirement for your ass. You know what I mean? So, but when it comes to Spence, the only reason why they're calling out Spence is because they think he's vulnerable. Now, Crawford, as of today, like I'm not saying in the past, as of today, Crawford is a bigger name than Spence when it comes, in all actuality. Crawford is a household name now. Crawford is the most talked about athlete on the planet, which you can look up the clicks and stuff like that. They give out the information like that on the internet. I ain't gonna say he's on LeBron James level or golf, but he's on there. And that's just what I was hearing, so I was just putting that in the chat.
Okay, so it's my time now. You had 2 minutes. Nothing you said is true. Everything that my brother Tramel just said is his opinion. Everything he said. And the first thing that my brother said was a blatant falsehood, because he said we can start at 140. Nobody was calling for this man. Basically, nobody wanted no smoke. That is not true at all. That is not true at all. Edward Trojanowski was running this man down. He was running him down. He wanted to smoke with this man badly. It was Terrence Crawford who was refusing to fight him and never fought him. Never fought him. Never. So don't tell me that people weren't calling for him. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. They absolutely were. Don't tell me that, oh man, if you call him out, he'll fuck around and come out of retirement, as if this nigga was some boogeyman when Danny Garcia said, bro, show me the money. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. He said no. Or did you niggas forget that? Did you forget that they gave Amir Khan $7 million and Danny Garcia knocked his ass out and they only offered Danny $3 million? And Danny said, bro, I made $3 million to fight Rod fucking Salka. You gave Amir Khan $7 million. I beat him. You want to fight me? What's up? We're 1-1 in the amateurs. You beat me, I beat you. That's what Danny said. I don't give a damn if you niggas, oh, come on, BF. Do you believe Danny can beat, but I don't give a fuck about none of that, Tramel. I don't give a fuck about anybody's belief. I don't give a fuck who you think can beat who you believe. I don't give a fuck, my nigga. I don't care. The only way to know is to set the fight up, to make the fight. They refused to give this man what they gave Amir Khan, and he beat Amir Khan. And don't give me no stupid ass shit about, oh man, well, Amir Khan sells. Nigga, you ain't got no fucking proof of that shit. So before you say that, don't give me that. Because you have zero facts, zero proof that Amir Khan sells anything. At all. Nowhere. Oh, nah, man, the people from Pakistan, the people from Saudi Arabia, then why the fuck didn't they fight in Saudi Arabia? So before you guys give me these weak-ass arguments, I'm killing them beforehand. You're telling me, brother, that Terrence Crawford is a household name now. EJ been that. He been that. Bud is a household name because of EJ. Because of Errol Spence. He was not a household name when he beat Ndongo, my nigga. At all. He was a household name because of Errol Spence's name. That's what made him a household name. They knew him before he fought Canelo. Because of Spence. So these statements that you're saying to me are simply your opinion. There is no facts to them. But I'm listening now. Because my time ran out.
One thing, well, it's two things that I don't agree with what you said. You said that Spence made him a household name. That's cap. Cap. Spence gave him the clout. Spence gave him his dream, and that was to go undisputed at 147. And he did. And Canelo made him a household name. You know, Canelo. After that Canelo fight, Crawford has been the most, like, they have said that he was the most talked about athlete, like, you know, he was the most searched up athlete after Canelo, and not Spence. You know, Spence was just a legacy fight that put Crawford on the map, saying like, hey, Crawford finally went undisputed. You know, they finally went head to head, but I didn't even want to get, you know, deep on that. I wanted to get back to this Spence stuff. So you do be capping too, bro. You always said Crawford fans always bring up Spence, but as soon as something come out that qualifies Spence or something you know that has involved with Spence, you always gotta involve Crawford. So I think it goes both ways, bro. Because I say all Crawford fans are actually Spence fans. Because I am a Crawford fan, and I rock with Spence stuff. I just rock with Crawford, you feel me, like, heavy, you feel me? But they're always gonna be connected, bro. But you do be capping, bro, when it comes to spit, especially seeing like Crawford, like he made Crawford and all. No, bro, Crawford was really chasing him. Like, are you out of your mind? Well, Spence, man, I'm only getting hyped because you know this the graveyard. But yeah, nigga, you feel me? Are you out of your mind, BBS, to ever even think like that? My time about to stop, so I just wanted to.
To say that I am capping is you calling me a liar. To say I'm capping is you calling me a liar. That's what you're saying to me. You are calling me a liar. You are putting my integrity, calling me a liar is what you're saying. You're saying I'm capping. That's what you're saying to me. That means you're calling me a liar about what I'm saying. I can legitimately talk about Errol Spence without bringing up Terrence Crawford at all. At all. I could give a fuck about bringing up Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is not the most searched athlete. That is Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur Sanders is the most searched athlete. So you are a fucking liar. It's not Terrence Crawford. Your opinion is that he became a household name with Canelo Alvarez. Nobody was asking for him to fight Canelo Alvarez. No one. Not one person on God's green fucking earth, to include Terrence fucking Crawford, my nigga. Terrence Crawford was not asking for Canelo until Bill talked his goofy ass into it. Because before that, he was saying Canelo was too fucking big. But if you're claiming that he was chasing Errol, which he was not, because he got an opportunity and won it 50-50. He was not chasing Errol. Because he could have fought the nigga when he first got to the weight class. So you are my guy. You definitely are my guy. But what I'm going to say to you, brother, not a liar, homie. At all. This conversation has not a bitch-ass thing to do with Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford until y'all niggas brought the nigga up. I'm listening. I'm listening. You're on mute.
Yeah, bro. My bad, bro. Man, my shit glitching, bro. You hear me? Hello?
I hear you just fine.
Hello? Damn.
I hear you.
Are you hear me, bro? My bad, bro. So yeah, like how you said that Crawford's not the most searched fighter, but I know I'm saying like probably he's on that line. Like once upon a time he was up there after he beat Canelo. That's something that I'm not lying about. That's a fact, which you can look it up. You hear what I'm saying? So I'm not effing lying. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, that's all I was saying, man. Was you know, it doesn't bring value. Even when Crawford was inside the game, a lot of people, it doesn't bring value to call Crawford out because Crawford fought anybody that was in his face, and that's something that you can't say that. Like you can even admit, Crawford only fought who was in his face, bro. So to try to compare him to Spence with accolades and resume, you're never going to win that argument. Because Spence is a Hall of Famer. Like, we can't deny that. Like, what the fuck? But, just like I told you, when it comes to Crawford, resume doesn't matter anymore. Crawford is so legendary, bro, that he's the best resume. And that's how I feel, bro. You feel me? Like, and I've been rocking with him since the beginning, man. So, you feel me? Like I ain't gonna say since the beginning, you feel me? Like, I thought he was gonna lose against Gamboa. That was the first time I seen him. You feel me? Just like I thought that Devin was gonna lose against JoJo. I used to rock with JoJo Diaz. And then that's how I became a Devin Haney fan. So, you feel me? I ain't gonna care, bro, but you feel me? Like, there's not much I can say, bro. Like, you feel me? I'm not a big debater, you feel me? When I hear you capping about Crawford and stuff like that, you already know I gotta jump on the line, man. You feel me? But I fuck with you. I fuck with the graveyard, nigga. You the only nigga that can get me mad about this shit. Anybody else, I don't give a fuck about this shit. But you, that's so me, nigga.
Shamel, that is the second time you called me a liar, bro. That's the second time you're calling me a liar, brother. That's the second time. That's the second time you're calling me a liar. You literally just made a dick eater statement about Bud. First off, you said that he was the most searched athlete. That is what you said. That is what I called you a liar about, Shamel. He is not the most searched athlete. You then switched it to the most searched boxer. I never compared accolades. The fuck you talking about, King? What the fuck you talking about? You have now called me a liar twice. 2 times you've now called me a liar. What got you mad about what I say is you don't like the fucking facts. The facts bother you. That's what bothers you, the facts. Not me. You just don't like me stating the facts. I didn't make the facts. They are what they are. I just repeated them. So how the fuck am I capping? How the fuck am I capping if I'm repeating the statements? I'm repeating what it is, the facts. How am I lying? Because that's what capping is. So how the fuck am I lying? What did I lie about? I do not need to speak about Terrence Crawford. Nigga, I wasn't speaking about Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence today. This nigga came here, Tay came here speaking about this shit. Not me. I'm speaking about Devin fucking Haney. You niggas came here and moved the fucking goalpost. Because this is what y'all want to do, is move the fucking goalposts. Because that's all y'all do. So I'll wait these 5 seconds because I want you to tell me what the fuck I'm lying about.
Alright, yo, like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Never put no, like, you feel me? When I say, like, you really cat, bro, you super cat. And that's how I'm saying you cat. Alright, and I'ma stand on it. When it comes to saying that Crawford, Earl Spence, man, Crawford, that's your opinion, nigga, that's cat. Nigga, that's cat. When Crawford was chasing Spence. Oh, nigga, you cat. Nigga,
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Now, when I said Errol Spence made Terrence Crawford, you dick-eating nigga, that's my opinion, and I stand on it. Now, because you now call me a liar again, you bitch-ass nigga. So how the fuck is your opinion better than my opinion? That's what I want to know, because it's now the 3rd time you call me a fucking liar. Now tell me how the fuck is your opinion better than my opinion?
Fucking dork, shut up.
That's what I thought, you bitch ass nigga. That's what I thought, you dick eating bitch ass nigga. That's what I thought, you dick eating bitch ass nigga. That's what I thought. Now keep watching from the sidelines, you fucking dick eating bitch ass nigga. Crying over Terrence Crawford. Like you suck that nigga dick, you bitch eating nigga. You the bitch, like that nigga's a bitch. Now keep watching me from the sidelines, pussy. Oh man, no, it's cap. I can't believe you niggas talk about Terrence Crawford like that. I can't believe you niggas talk about Crawford. You talk about nigga suck my dick, you bitch eat, you fucking pussy ass nigga. Crying like a bitch over Crawford, a nigga you don't even fucking know. And all I said is Errol Spence made him. You could prove me wrong. Instead of prove me wrong, you come in here crying like a bitch, calling me a liar. Nigga, fuck you. That's cap. That's cap, man. That's cap. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. You can unsubscribe and get the fuck off my dick, you bitch ass nigga. Go take your punk ass to a Terrence Crawford dick eater page and suck them the fuck off, you bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Oh, Terrence Crawford, man. Terrence Crawford. Okay, you capping. Errol didn't make it, man. Errol didn't make it. Errol didn't make it. Nigga, suck my dick. You crybaby bitch ass nigga. But keep watching from the sidelines, punk. The fuck out of here, you hoe ass nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here. Gave you mad. I'm waiting for this whole nigga to write something in the comments too, so I can send this pussy to trash until July or June. Nigga, you's a bitch. A tank dick eating bitch. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. You tank dick eating bitch. Fuck you. Go tell somebody else they a liar. You hoe ass nigga. Now I'm waiting for this hoe ass nigga to write something in the comments. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for this hoe ass nigga to write something in the comments so I can send him to the trash. That's all I'm waiting on. Nigga, fuck you. Gave this hoe ass nigga nothing but respect. Nothing. Bro, you don't gotta do this. You my bro. Just speak your piece. And what does this nigga do? Call me a liar because of your hoe ass opinion, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You're a liar. You're a liar. That's cap. What's cap? Because I say Errol made Bud? Okay. If he didn't, then you have an opinion, you faggot ass nigga. Give me your opinion. Give me your stance on how Errol didn't make him. But instead, you come in here talking, nigga, you ain't tough either, you bitch ass nigga. I showed this faggot nothing but respect. Nothing. Nothing but respect. And instead of this pussy responding with the respect, we can agree to disagree. No, you don't want to do that. Because you a fucking Bud dick-eating faggot, nigga. Go fly your helicopter, bitch ass nigga. Fly your fucking helicopter. Oh, no, man. Oh, about Bud, man. About Bud, man, because Bud's he's just a walking, living legend, man. He's a walking, living legend, man. Bud's just a nigga. You's a dick eater. You's a fucking dick eater. You's a dick eating clown. You ain't no different than the rest of these hoe ass Tank fans. You ain't no different, you hoe ass nigga. You ain't no different. Fuck you, you clown ass nigga. Right on cue, hoe ass Bud fan. Right on cue, a hoe ass nigga. Oh man, listen, listen, you cat. But Errol didn't make him. Errol was. We literally and honestly could have had a conversation. We could have had a conversation, bro. My opinion versus your opinion. let's give the facts of your opinion and my opinion. Let's give the facts. But instead, I'm saying you my guy, you my bro. You ain't got to say nothing. You don't got to do all that. Let's just chop it up. Instead, all you do is get the disrespect of me, even if I told you, bro, why are you calling me a liar, bro? Over and my opinion that EJ made Bud. That's my opinion. I can put some facts to it. That you get mad over, and I'm telling you, bro, you disrespect. That's disrespect. You calling me a liar, bro. I take my integrity very serious. You calling me a liar. And you go and do it again and talk about, oh man, you my guy, but I only get emotional over Bud because you's a bitch, nigga. That's why you get emotional over Bud. Because you's a bitch. That's why you get emotional. You get emotional over a nigga you don't even know. Because you's a bitch. I can understand if I'm out here just saying things that are not true. I could get that. But how the fuck is you going to say I'm capping because of my opinion? How the fuck am I capping over my opinion that I have backed up multiple times with facts, statistical facts, multiple times? How the fuck am I capping, lying over my opinion? Nigga, you's a bitch, bro. Just like this nigga Buckle or Tay, he's a bitch too. Both you niggas is bitches. And you niggas is bitches over Bud. You niggas is straight bitches over Bud, bro. Over Bud. You's a bitch over Bud. Wow. Wow, bro. This nigga legitimately about to fucking cry over Bud. Oh man, you my guy, but I only get my feelings over Bud. Why? You don't even know this nigga. You probably never even been in the same room with this nigga. So nobody in here can say that, bro, I tried, bro. I gave this man an opportunity and everything. I gave this man an opportunity and everything. And I said, bro, why you calling me a liar? That's 2 times you calling me a liar, and you know I take my integrity very serious, bro. You calling me a liar. What the fuck is that all about? And then he tripled right the fuck down. Oh, you saying EJ made Bud as cat. What the fuck you talking about? Your opinion is cat. Nigga, you a dick-eating faggot, nigga. You a dick-eating fag, nigga. Comb your nappy-ass hair, you bitch-ass nigga. Fuck you and your nappy, dirty-ass braids or dreads, whatever the fuck you got. But keep watching from the sidelines, you hoe-ass nigga. You didn't have to do anything you did. You didn't have to do none of that. Nothing that you can, you didn't have to do any of that. None. And everybody watched you do it. You didn't have to do any of that. Unsubscribe from me and take your faggot ass to a nut swallower page. Take your bitch ass over there. Unsubscribe and get the fuck off my dick. Very simple. Very, very simple, bro. Very simple. You can take your whole ass to a Bud fan page and get all the fucking nut swallowing that you need in your life till it's running off your fucking mouth. Take your faggot ass over there or any other page. Because what you did was uncalled for. There was no purpose of that. I'm stopping you, letting you know you my bro. What, you didn't have to do any of that. All that shit you did was, you did that on purpose. Straight on purpose you did that. Literally no reason for you to do any of that. Literally. Over Bud. Over Bud, y'all. Over me saying that Errol made him, because he did. He did. Nobody was checking for Bud to fight Canelo Alvarez at all. When Terrence Crawford mentioned Errol Spence's name, his name went through the ceiling. It went through the ceiling. When Crawford mentioned Spence. When he called out Pacquiao, they weren't checking for him like that. When he called for Keith Thurman, they weren't checking for him like that. The fight the world wanted to see was him and Errol Spence. That was the fight, bro. It wasn't him and Pacquiao. It wasn't him and Thurman. It wasn't him and Jeff Horn. It was him and Spence. What the fuck is you niggas talking about? That's another Tootsie-ass nigga. Another one of them Omaha niggas, and this is not everybody in Omaha, because I'm pretty sure Omaha got some thorough and legit people. But it's a lot of one of y'all niggas, and they're in every fucking city, in every state in America, every place on earth. There's you weird hoe-ass niggas that feel like because a nigga is from your area, then you gotta back everything he does regardless. It doesn't matter if he's wrong, it don't matter. He's the greatest motherfucker that ever walked God's green earth, and everything nigga, fuck you, nigga. You just mad because your man Errol got his ass whooped. What am I mad about? Errol got his ass whooped. I didn't take one punch. No, what you guys are mad is that I'm not mad. That's why you niggas are mad. You're mad that I'm not mad that Errol got his ass whooped. That is what it is. That is what it is, y'all. That's what it is. That's it. You Bud dick eaters are mad because I'm not mad that Errol lost. That's what it is. I just now thought about this. All this time, I've been saying that Bud fans are the worst winners in all of boxing. They're the worst winners. It just now hit me right now. You guys ain't mad about Errol, about anything else. You niggas are mad that I'm not mad. Why the fuck would I be mad? You're just mad because your man Errol, well, Bud is my guy too. Bud was my guy first. Bud was my guy first. Why the fuck would I be mad that somebody won in a fight that I asked for? Why would I be mad about that? I wanted the fight. I asked for the fight. Why would I be mad about the outcome? I'm not mad at all. Did I want Errol to win? Of course. So what? I can want what I want, all I want. Doesn't mean I'm going to get it. It's not like I'm going, and I'm not going to be mad about it either, because I wanted the fight to happen before I cared about the outcome. Wow. That just now hit me. Wow, that just now hit me, y'all. That just now hit me. After all this time, after all these years, Bud fans, not all of them, but a lot of them, you guys were just, you're mad because you didn't get the reaction you thought you was going to get from me. You thought I was going to be somewhere crying about it. You thought I was going to take my channel down. You thought that I was going to be saying, that's what you guys thought. But you never got what you thought. And because you never got it, that's why you keep saying these things to me. Because I've been so confused. Like, why do you guys keep saying this to me? I didn't take one punch. Not one. When Terrence Crawford stopped Errol Spence, I stood up and cheered. Literally, I stood up and clapped. But you guys are, wow. Wow. And that's what it was this entire time. Wow. Damn. Huh. There's an epiphany for me. That's why Bud fans come in here, even when I'm not talking about Bud, Errol Spence's name get brought up, and then they start talking about it because they expect me to like cry. So when I say Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era, that's not good enough for them. And I've always wondered why that's not good enough. Because they don't care that I say Crawford is the greatest fighter of this era. They don't care that Crawford was my guy. That's who I started out rocking with, not Errol Spence. I started out rocking with Bud. It was Bud's moves that made me go over here. That was Bud's moves. That was Bud's moves. That's it. They're not getting the reaction that they believe that they should get. That's what this is about. Wow. 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 Well, I'm sorry to tell you guys, but you're never going to get that. So the best thing you guys can do is just unsubscribe and go somewhere else, because I'm never going to cry about something that I asked for. It's not going to happen. See, I asked for that fight. So I'm not going to cry about the outcome. Because in any fight, anybody can win any fight. I'm asking for Devin and Shakur. I'm asking for Devin and Tank. I'm asking for Devin and Tio. Devin could lose all three of those. Am I supposed to cry about it? It is still DHP versus everybody. Why would I cry about something I'm asking for? That just lets me know you guys are fans of a fighter and not fans of boxing. That's what that lets me know. I'm listening. You ran earlier. I'm listening. What's up?
So are you asking for the Jack Catterall fight? That's my question to you.
I am asking for the best to fight the best. That's what I'm asking for. That's what's behind me. That's my name. That is what I've always asked for, is the best to fight the best. Jack Catterall is not one of those. If Jack Catterall and Devin fight, I'm with it. There's your answer. Now, are you asking for Floyd for Floyd Schofield versus Tank Davis? It's a yes or no question.
Sure.
I didn't ask you sure. I said it's a yes or no. Those are your only two options. Are you asking for Floyd Schofield and Tank Davis? Yes or no?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, good. When did you ask for that? When?
I want to.
When did you ask for that? When? When did you ask for that?
When he was the mandatory.
Floyd Schofield is not the mandatory. He is just number one. So then what you said to me is, then you've never asked for it. That's what you're saying to me, right?
No.
Okay, so when was Floyd Schofield the mandatory?
He's the number one ranked.
Okay, cool. He's number one, yes. When was he the mandatory? Because number one does not make you a mandatory. When was he the mando?
If you're number one,
When was he the mandatory? Number one does not make you mandatory at all. When was he the mando?
he can go to the W.
Yes, he can go to the WBA, not the WBC. Yes, he can, which means he is not the mandatory right now. But he can go to the WBA and tell them, hey, I'm number one. So in your next convention, I want to be recognized as the mandatory. And then they'll tell him either yes, or you have to fight this guy to be the mandatory. So he can do that. Do you know who else can do that? Jack fucking Catterall. That's who else can do that. Neither one of them are the mandatory. They're both number one. And that's it. But since you are a Devin Haney hater, you will ask Devin to do things that you will not ask nobody else to do at all. So why weren't you smashing the gas for Tank to fight Floyd Schofield over Lamont Roach?
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm gonna ask this question again. Floyd Schofield was the number fucking one when he fought Lamont Roach. You know what you say, if you're number one, you're the mandatory. If you're number one, because you don't know shit about boxing. But if you're number one, you're the mandatory. All right, cool. If that's your stance, why weren't you going at Tank Davis for ducking Floyd Schofield and fighting Lamont Roach? Why weren't you? You got 2 minutes. Hopefully you say some shit that's not stupid that makes me fucking take you off the screen. You got 2 minutes. Here is your question. I'll put it on the screen. Why weren't you going at Tank for fighting Roach over his number one? Mandatory. How you call it. Schofield. There's your question. Don't move the goalposts because you claim Devin's a duck because Devin is ducking his number one mandatory. All right, cool. So then why weren't you saying the exact same thing about Tank Davis fighting Lamont Roach over Floyd Schofield? You got 2 minutes. Don't know if you're talking, but you're on mute. Your time is running. And I didn't mute you. You muted yourself. Doesn't matter to me. You can let your time run. It doesn't bother me at all. Good answer. Good answer. That's the only answer I thought your hoe ass would give. That is the answer I thought your hoe ass would give. But I'll keep continuing on now. Give you another shot. You said Devin should fight his number one Mando. That's what you said. All right. Devin's number one Mando, according to you, is Jack Catterall, the number one guy. So if Devin should be fighting his number one Mando and Jack Catterall, that's what Devin should be doing. No problem, bro. No problem. Why don't you have the same energy for Gervonta Tank Davis right now? Here you go. Here's a new question. Why don't you have the same energy for Tank right now? Because Tank is talking about fighting Pitbull fucking Cruz. So why don't you have the same energy? Here you go. Here's the question. There you go. Why don't you have the same energy? All right, put this, let me get y'all right now. Here you go. Give you 2 minutes. It's on you.
Hello?
Yup.
Wait, can I answer the first one?
Oh, well, sure. I'll go back. Let's go back and bring the first one up. Let's go back to the first one. There you go. Why weren't you going at Tank for fighting Roach over his number one mandatory, Floyd Schofield? Since you say number ones are mandatories, then why weren't you going at Tank? You got 2 minutes.
Because we wanted Tank to fight Shakur Stevenson and make a unification bout. We wanted to see WBA and the WBC come together and see a unified champion at 135 since Devin left the division. The thing is this, people weren't really calling for the Floyd Schofield fight or the Roach fight. We wanted a Shakur, but Tank decided to go a different route. So that's why I wasn't going for like the number one for Schofield. I wasn't going crazy for that. Now with Devin, he just beat Brian Norman Jr. And people are calling for either for him to fight Ryan Garcia again or Jack Catterall in the UK. There's a big traction over there. They wanted to see that fight. There's been YouTube videos about this. So I don't understand why Devin is calling out 140 fighters instead of going at the guy who was number one in the WBO rankings and wants to fight you. You're literally ducking this man just because I don't have no reason. I don't know why. I think he knows that this guy is a dangerous opponent for him and will get his ass boxed the fuck off. So yeah, we aren't calling for Tank to fight. No one's really calling for him to fight Floyd Schofield, but you and a couple others detractors, right? But to be honest with you, no one called for the road.
Your mother's a detractor, you bitch ass nigga. Your mother's a detractor. I just want to make sure. Yeah, so I'll cut you short right quick. Your mother's a detractor. There is nobody calling for no motherfucking Lamont. I'm calling for no motherfucking Jack Catterall. Nobody. Not in your mother, nigga. No one's calling for Jack Catterall. Oh man, there's videos. Yeah, well, there's videos of motherfuckers asking Tank to fight Floyd Schofield as well. Yeah, there's videos of that too. See, now the reason why I said what I said about your bitch ass mother is because you called me out of my name. You called me a detractor. That's what you called me. Remember that when you get in your fucking feelings. Remember that. I didn't call you out your name. What I said is, you niggas are the ones that will come in here. You didn't have this energy. When I asked you a simple question, why weren't you going at Tank for fighting Roach over his #1 mandatory Floyd Schofield if you claim being a #1 is a mandatory, which it's not? You came here and you fucking lied. Oh man, because nobody was calling for it. We wanted the unification between Tank and Shakur Stevenson. What the fuck do you niggas want with Devin? Isn't Devin trying to get the undisputed unification at 147? Didn't Devin try to fight Rolly Ramiro, you bitch ass nigga? Didn't he try to fight motherfucking Lewis Crocker, you bitch ass nigga? Didn't he try to fight Mario Barrios a while ago, you bitch ass nigga? Didn't he try to do that? But of course, you hoe ass niggas. Oh man, no one wanted this for Tank, man. No one wanted this for Tank. Hey, didn't want this for Tank, man. Not for Tank, man. Hey, we didn't want this. We want the unification. But for Devin, who wants the unification, you all of a sudden that don't matter. Now he's gonna fight Jack Catterall. The fuck is that nigga? Oh, because Devin will get he'll get boxed up. He knows he'll get boxed. Tank will try to fuck Floyd Schofield, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, that's probably the reason why Tank won't fight Floyd Schofield, because Tank will probably try to fuck him. That's why. Because they're both gay. That's why. Now, if you want to go down this road with the name calling, you're not going to win. You never win. You're not going to win. I don't want to do this. I don't. I will not call you out your name, Prez. I will not. Your name is Prez. That's what your name is. I will call you Prez. Do not call me a detractor. Do not call me none of that shit. Because you will not win this at all. You will go back to being a motherfucking troll, and I will go back to sending your bitch ass to the trash. And I will see your bitch ass in June. That is not what I want to do, Prez. I don't want to do that. I do not mind having a conversation with you, bro. I don't mind. I do not mind. I promise you, I don't mind. We can agree to disagree. We can. You can try to shit on Devin. Oh, because Devin knows he'll get the shit beat out of him. Yeah, you can do all that extra stuff if you want to. That's fine. You are entitled to do that. Because you already know these guys will never fight Devin. Because they don't want no smoke with him at all. Do not call me out of my name. I will not call you out of yours at all. If you do, you will not win, Prez. You won't win here, bro. You never win, man. You never win. You always get disrespected and blocked. And then you make another page to talk to me. Dog, don't just keep it boxing, bro. If you can say Haney fans, you can say that, that's fine. And I'll say Tank fans. That's fine. There's no disrespect in that right there. None at all. Don't call me out my name, brother. I will not call you out yours. I'm telling you this. I already know you're going to do it. And I already know when you do, I'm going to cuss you out and you're going to sit in the trash until June. And you're going to make multiple pages to try to talk to me. And I'm going to block everyone. It's not what I want to do. It's not. You want to have a conversation with me? No problem. We can have a conversation. No problem. No problem, Prez. No problem. Seriously, no problem. Don't call me out my name, dog. And I won't call you out yours. I'll say Tank fans. I'll say things like, bro, you sound delusional. That's not true. I'll say stuff like that, and we can have an actual conversation. Now, everybody hears me saying this. I hope that he has a conversation, just a regular conversation. I hope. I do not believe he will, but I hope he does. Okay. Now, Prez, you said that nobody was doing this because we wanted a unification with Tank and Shakur. Well, Tank ducked Shakur. So why don't you want a unification with Devin, who is trying to unify? Why are you telling him to fight somebody who has no belt if the exact same thing applies to what you just said about Tank? Tank, you said Tank and Shakur, unification. Well, Devin wants to unify. So if Devin wants to unify, then why are you telling him to fight Jack Catterall if you weren't telling Tank to fight Floyd Schofield? Why? You've got 2 minutes. You're on mute. I'll start the clock when you start talking. You're on mute. Bro, I'm not going to let you waste my time, man.
Hello?
Yes. Yes.
What was the question again?
The question is, why do you want, hold up 1 second, Prez, 1 second. New World. I want you to know, New World, you a straight sucker. You a straight clown. The link is pinned. The link is pinned. You ducked it yesterday. It's pinned right now. You can click it right now. You know how your whole sucker ass went to 503 Lions page yesterday? And your meme was me? Nigga, you a sucker. Your meme was me. Because you are a sucker. FYI, I'm not a Tank fan. No, you a bitch. That's why your meme was me. That's why. You could have left your meme be you. But you didn't. You changed your meme to me. That's what bitches do. Here he is, y'all, clicking the link. And he knows good and damn well that I cannot put you on if it says device not connected. You know that. You know I cannot put you on if it says device not connected. You know that. Oh, BF, you call me out my name. No, your actions is what make me call you out your name. Your actions. I didn't make a meme and put you in it. You changed your meme to me. That's the bitch nigga move. You don't see me in Prez's meme. You don't see that. And me and Prez have been going back and forth for how long, Prez? At least 4 years. At least. Maybe 5, 6. You don't see me in his meme, but you put me in yours, which is some bitch ass shit. I'm listening.
Yeah, I had to get your attention, man.
You ain't getting no attention, nigga. You ran. You ain't getting no attention. Ain't no attention to get.
Nah, because you was on somebody else's page, so I ain't think you was going to notice me.
I noticed, bro. I notice I multitask. I see what I'm doing here, and I multitask. I've been doing it my whole life. I notice you. There is no reason for you to do that. You literally could have said, BF, what up? Let's get a debate on whatever topic that you want to get debate on. And I'm like, all right, cool. I seen it. Like I saw other people in the comments. They weren't using my face. They weren't using me. They were going at me. I'm like, all right, cool. We could get it popping. I got no problem with it.
Yeah, but we already had our debate. You already not.
We did not have a debate. We did not have a debate, nigga. We did not. I tried to have a debate with you. You refused. You kept saying some stupid ass shit and you refused to acknowledge what the facts are. You refused. That's the problem. You refused. If you did not refuse, then we could have continued to debate. We did not debate.
Bro, I didn't come here to debate today.
How
I
a
just
debate
came to
works.
look at your channel. I've been watching your channel for years, man.
How a debate works. How a debate works, New World. How a debate works is we state some facts, right? We state some facts. And then from the facts, we then speak about our opinion and we debate our opinion from those facts. That's how debate works. You do not debate the facts. They are the facts. There is no debate of those facts. You are stuck that Errol Spence told this man to get a belt. You're stuck on that. You're stuck. It's not the case. Keith Thurman did. That was, and you kept saying it. And that's the last thing you said to me, brother, is, oh, now that you admitted that Errol Spence told Terrence Crawford to get a belt, that was the last thing you said to me. That is what was like, bro, I done told you like 5-6 times that's not what happened. That didn't happen. It was Keith Thurman that told him that. Errol just said you haven't done anything yet. It was Keith Thurman that told him to get a belt. Thurman. Now, it doesn't make no difference about, none of that shit because history already happened. None of that shit makes no difference. But you refuse to acknowledge facts, brother. If you acknowledge facts, we can debate opinions. You cannot debate facts. They are what they are. That's it. It is a fact that Keith Thurman told that man to get a belt. It is a fact that Errol Spence said he hasn't done anything. Those two things are two different things. They're two different. And doing something, New World, could be Terrence Crawford coming to the weight class, beating Danny Garcia, beating Sean Porter, beating Ugas with no belt, just beating these niggas. That is something. You have now done something in the weight class. That is something. Getting a belt is also something. But see, EJ didn't tell him to get a belt. He said you haven't done nothing. Later on, when they spoke, and Bud said, "Oh, y'all told me you and Keith, y'all Thurman, y'all told me to get a belt." That's when Errol agreed and said, "Yeah, because you haven't done anything." That is where the distinction is, and you refuse to acknowledge the distinction. And I don't even understand why. I don't even understand the big deal that you're trying to make this, because if EJ can tell Bud what to do, and Bud goes and does it, then why the fuck didn't Bud do what EJ told him to do before? That is a question to you. You got to.
Okay. Now, the topic of our debate was, did Terrence Crawford mess up, throw a monkey wrench in PBC's plans? That was the topic of the debate. It wasn't what we was discussing wasn't even a topic of the debate.
Brother, what I said to you, once again, you refuse to acknowledge the facts. You refused. 5 times I said this to you. 5 times. And 5 times you consistently went to that. 5 times. You made that the topic because you refuse to acknowledge the facts, brother. Your YouTube name is New World Hoarder. That's your YouTube name. Bro, hold up 1 second, Prez. 1 second, Prez. 1 second, brother. New World. Your YouTube name is New World Quota. That is a fact. I'm looking at it. It's a fact. I'm not going to keep telling you your YouTube name is New World Dime. Now that we established your name is New World Dime, that's not your name. And that's what you kept doing. You made that the topic, brother. You made that the topic. You could have acknowledged the fact and we could have got back on to what we were talking about. You refused to acknowledge facts. That is the only issue I have. That's why I booted you, because you're wasting my time. You refuse to acknowledge facts. If we're not going to acknowledge facts, brother, then what is the point of talking if we're not going to acknowledge facts? Hold up. Prez, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, I want to actually talk about the Errol Spence thing.
Sure, we can talk about that because that's what New World wants to talk about.
Yeah, Errol got his ass whooped against Bud.
So what? That is not what New World was talking about at all. Me and New World were talking about how Bud, destroyed the PBC or whatever the hell we were talking about. What the fuck did you, so what, bro? The whole world saw Errol get demolished. So what? What the fuck is your end goal, you weird ass nigga? What's your end goal? Because you want me to cry about it. I'm not going to. I wanted the fight. I wanted it. That is a fight that I wanted. Me wanting this fight, New World, let me ask you a question. Are you there, New World?
Yep.
Okay. If I want Errol Spence to fight Jaron Boots Ennis, can I dictate the outcome?
No.
Exactly, right? So if I want Errol to fight Boots and Boots goes in there and beats the dumb shit out of him, am I supposed to be mad about something that I asked for?
No.
So what the fuck is wrong with these niggas? Bro, I could want an outcome and not get the outcome, so what? There's motherfuckers that play the lottery every fucking day. They don't win the shit. But you still go back the next day and try it again? Should I fucking cry that I didn't win? What the fuck is wrong with these niggas, bro? Who cares who won? I am BFTB. Best fight the best. I want the best to fight the best. That's what I want. That is who I am. That's all I care about. Nowhere in my name, New World, says the best outcome for me. Nowhere in there. I want Devin versus Shakur. I want Devin versus Tio. I want Devin versus Tank. I want Devin versus Richard Hitchens. I want Devin versus Keyshawn. If he lost every single one, I wouldn't give a fuck, bro. I got to see the fights I asked for. What fucking planet do you niggas live on? And this is the reason why boxers do not fight the best. Because of niggas like that will say, oh, no, man, Errol got this. He got his ass beat by Bud. So what? So? And? Duran got fucking annihilated by Hitman Hearn. Fucking annihilated. It didn't stop nobody asking to see him fight Hagler. At all. It didn't stop any of the 14 from fighting each other. It didn't stop it. Whether they got their ass whipped or not, didn't stop them fighting the 4 Kings, bro. Fucking Roberto Duran getting absolutely put to fucking sleep versus Thomas the Hitman Hurst. It did not stop him from fighting Iran Barkley. At all. It did not stop his fan base from still wanting to see him continue to fight. It didn't stop nothing. People are Canelo Alvarez fans. Terrence Crawford whipped his ass. They still want to see Canelo Alvarez fight. But for some strange reason, you guys will tell me, oh, man, nah, Errol Spence didn't make Terrence Crawford. He didn't make Terrence Crawford. But then the only fight y'all niggas will talk about is Errol Spence. The nigga got 40 fights. Anyways, I'm going to restart this. We're going to go back to exactly what we were talking about. What we were talking about. Listen, Prez. I'm going to be as respectful to you as I can. You changing your meme to Terrence Crawford shows me you're a hoe. Seriously, because you could have started out with your meme as Terrence Crawford. This shows me you are a hoe. Like in real life, all jokes aside, this shows me you a hoe ass nigga. So when New World comes in here and starts talking to me about Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, we getting back to that. You change your name, your meme to Terrence Crawford. This shows me Nigga, I guarantee you, you eat man ass. Guaranteed. I guarantee this nigga two-fisted squeezes ass cheeks and eats man ass. I guarantee it. Nigga, use a bitch, nigga. That is a bitch nigga move, bro. And I'm not looking back on my screen. Use a bitch nigga. That's a bitch nigga move.
Oh man, bro.
Whatever, man. Whatever, bro. Whatever. I'm not putting you back on. You can stay back there all night till I'm finished. I'm not putting you back on. No. That was a whole nigga move, dog. Dead ass serious. That was a straight whole nigga move. But whatever. Anyways,
That's
new
crazy.
word. I'm listening to you, homie. You said about the conversation that we was having yesterday. You want to continue it. I'm cool. We can continue it. Let's continue it. Let's continue it.
Okay.
It's on you. You got 2 minutes. I ain't gonna say nothing. It's on you.
All right. Now getting back to how Terrence Crawford derailed PBC plans. PBC was trying to avoid that fight between him and Spence. But Terrence Crawford got it done. In the negotiation table, he got that fight made. That pissed Al off, man. That was the beginning of the end for PBC. Not only that, he beat Canelo. PBC's little backup plan. He beat Canelo too. So he took out the EJ, he took that dude out, and then he took out Canelo. PBC done now. Now they're a European company. They left the African Americans alone.
So this is what you got my attention for, to say that this is what you was using that meme, my face. That's what you was doing. You did all of that in 503 Lions page. You did all of that for this 30 seconds to say that for 30 seconds. That's all you didn't have 2 minutes. Okay, cool. So you say that Terrence Crawford did the business and did these type of things. Terrence Crawford did not do that. Ask him. Because Terrence Crawford thanked Errol Spence for making the fight, man. Yes, you are correct that the PBC did not want Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. No, they didn't at all. Errol wanted that fight. Errol Spence wanted that. Errol made that fight. Errol was the A side who gave up his A side to get a fight that he wanted. Errol did not have to give Terrence Crawford 50-50 at all because Errol was the A side. Errol gave him that in order to get the fight that he wanted. Terrence Crawford himself said that. I don't know where you get that Crawford did anything but have demands. He didn't do anything. And I agree with you that PBC did not want it. Then you come here and say that after about 30 to 40 seconds of silence, you tell me that they took out Canelo Alvarez, their backup plan. How was he their backup plan? He was not a PBC fighter at all. He signed to PBC for a few fights, got his fights and bounced. He was not a PBC fighter. What are you talking about? Their backup plan. He had nothing to do with PBC at all, which is why they fought on Netflix, because he had nothing to do with it. Not with Turki Al-Sheikh. He had absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you talking about, bro? How was that Bud derailing the PBC? That doesn't make absolutely no sense what you just said to me. but hopefully you have more than 30 seconds to explain this nonsense that you just said to me, but I'll eagerly listen. It's on you.
After Floyd Mayweather, Canelo fights are the highest grossing fights on PBC promotion tickets, rosters. Canelo versus Charlo. Canelo versus any PBC fighter is always a saving grace for Al Heyman. You're always backing him up. I ain't saying he signed with PBC, but that's their contingency plan to keep the ball rolling. Errol Spence and Gervonta Tank Davis was second and third in line after Canelo. It was Canelo, then Tank, then Errol Spence. Crawford derailed PBC by beating Errol Spence, taking all those belts away so they can't babysit the titles anymore. Number one. Number two, Charlo backed away from Crawford, went and fought Canelo again on a PBC card again, which grossed PBC some money again. Then, after Charlo ducked him, Terence Crawford offered the fight to Fundora. Fundora was about to take that Terence Crawford fight because PBC fighters make more money fighting Terence Crawford than they do against other PBC fighters. So Fundora was ready to take that fight. His father stopped that. Fundora's father stopped that. So what's Terence Crawford do now? Okay, let me move up and beat Canelo. Let me move up and beat their contingency plan, which he did. And he pulled the covers off Al Heyman, told him to open them books. Got Errol Spence thinking like, yeah, what you hiding?
So you did we're supposed to be trying to, you're telling me how he destroyed PBC basically, and you're talking about Canelo as a contingency plan. How is Canelo a contingency plan if he was not signed to the PBC? He is not a PBC fighter. If that's the case, the contingency plan for Al Heyman at heavyweight is Anthony Joshua. My nigga, you don't make 0 sense because Anthony Joshua fought on Showtime before, multiple times. So because he fought on Showtime, that makes him a contingency plan for the heavyweight division? My nigga, what the hell are you talking about? Canelo, again, is not a PBC fighter. I don't give a damn if they made money with him. So what? What the hell's that got to do with anything? They don't got to do nothing to do with nothing. And if he was a contingency plan, there is PBC fighters at 168 that they will be trying to make fight with Canelo Alvarez. Oh, you forgot about that. So we can't be a contingency plan. You talk about babysitting the belts. Babysitting what? There was no babysitting. He legitimately went and collected all 3 belts. That is not babysitting. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. I'm going to get every single belt, and then I'm going to collect that one because I want to be undisputed champion of the world. That is exactly what Errol Spence did. What are you talking about? Then you said what Fundora was going to do. Terence Crawford is the one that told him to go ahead and go. He allowed it. The WBO was going to strip Fundora if he did not fight Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford said, it's okay, fight him, I'm fighting Canelo. That's why he kept the WBO title and didn't get stripped until it came to Xander Zayas. Bro, what are you talking about, bro? Do you even know what you're talking about? You're just talking because you just want to talk to me. Like you said you wanted to get my attention. Brother, I'm not understanding you. Did you do any research for this? It's on you. Please tell me you did some research on this.
Okay, like you said, Terence Crawford allowed Fundora to move on. Not Al Heyman. Terence Crawford allowed Fundora to move on. Right. Title babysitting. Errol Spence won those titles from PBC fighters. PBC fighters who refused to fight Terence Crawford. They would fight anybody else outside of that umbrella, but they would not fight Terence Crawford outside of that umbrella because they knew they would lose, all of them. Even though it would have been the biggest paydays in their career. What Sean Porter did as soon as he lost the belt to Errol? Fought Terence Crawford. because he knew that's where the payday was at and retired right after that. So that's what I'm trying to say. David Avanesian, another PBC fighter who fought Terrence Crawford and got his biggest payday. You know, these PBC fighters was avoiding Terrence because they was scared to lose. I don't even think they were scared to lose. I think they wanted to fight for the money, but Al Heyman didn't want to lose the leverage of having those titles under his banner. And yes, Canelo is a contingency plan for Al Heyman. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, because it brings money into the PBC. It help it put those the promotion that usually run those bouts are PBC. Canelo Alvarez is in conjunction with them, but most of the people, mostly you see PBC, PBC industry, PBC faces, PBC banners all over Canelo fights when he's fighting a PBC fighter, which is what Al Heyman used Canelo for. You know, he used Canelo for that. They didn't mind losing to the Euro, but they didn't want to lose to that black man for some reason. I don't know why. They allowed them to fight the Euro, but they wouldn't allow them to fight the black man. Oh, Canelo's not even European. He's Mexican. That's American to me. He's American also. But I'm just saying they wouldn't let him fight. They wouldn't let them fight the black man.
Time is up. So I cannot believe you said that everybody that Errol got the belts from were PBC fighters. No, they weren't at all. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, brother. You're just talking as a, my bad. Let me start my timer again. Let me give it 10 seconds. Kell Brook was not a PBC fighter. The very first belt that Errol Spence got was Kell Brook. The IBF title. He was the Mando. That is a matchroom fighter. That is an Eddie Hearn fighter. All the belts were not over there. What are you talking about? The WBC title was vacant. Terrence Crawford could have fought for the WBC title. He did not. He chose not to. He picked the WBO over the vacant WBC, just like he picked the WBO over the IBF. He could have picked either one. Danny Garcia ended up fighting for that vacant belt. Terrence Crawford could have fought for it. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. They did not get their biggest paydays fighting Terrence Crawford. Sean Porter made more versus Errol Spence than he did Bud. Or did you forget that they were only offering Sean Porter $1 million, which is why the fight didn't happen right away? Because they were only offering $1 million. Did you forget that Danny Garcia made more money to fight Rod Selka under Al Heyman than what they were offering him to fight Terrence Crawford? Did you forget this? That is the reason why the fight didn't happen, because Danny said, bro, how are you giving me $3 million? I made that to fight Rod Salka. You offered Amir Khan 7, and then they fought for the 7. The same Amir Khan that Danny destroyed, the same one. But you talk about, oh man, they don't want to fight the black man for some reason, and you keep talking about him being a contingent. What fucking planet are you living on, King? Canelo Alvarez, of course the PBC would be all over the marquees if he's fighting a PBC fighter. What the fuck would be on it? That is the most asinine statement you've ever said. He is not a contingency plan. He is not a PBC fighter. What are you talking about? It's on you. What are you talking about?
This is AI Google. Sean Porter likely made significantly more money fighting Terrence Crawford in 2021 than he did against Errol Spence Jr. in 2019, with reports indicating Porter earned at least $4 million against Crawford, compared to at least $2 million guaranteed against Spence. That's number one. Number two, no, Kell Brook isn't primarily a PBC fighter, but he did fight under the PBC banner for his major 2017 fight against Errol Spence Jr. That's number two. So both events were PBC events, yes. And Porter did make more fighting Crawford than he did fighting Spence. Yes, he did. Now, don't go talking about back end money. We ain't talking about back end money because that's uncountable. That's immeasurable. We can't measure back end money. We just talk about what's guaranteed and what's shown on contracts. That's it.
Okay. You have never showed me a contract. You showed me a Google something where you didn't even show me that. You just said it to me. Something where they said he likely. There was nothing that says he definitively, nothing, literally nothing, because they didn't show their guarantee, their actual bags. They didn't show it. And I love how you threw in there saying, "Oh, don't talk about back end." That is the fucking PVC model, nigga. What do you mean don't talk about back end? That's how they operate. They give you a small guarantee, and then you have to bet on yourself. That's why they worry about the pay-per-views. Because you betting on yourself to get your bag. You get a small guarantee, and then you get you make your money on the back end from that. So no, the back end bread is not a definitive. No, it isn't. And you didn't give me a guarantee either. You didn't definitively give me shit. Nothing. You didn't give me any. You said likely. You didn't give me a definitive nothing. Literally nothing. So I don't understand why you're telling me, "Oh man, what?" And you had the audacity to read that. Well, let me do this. Errol Spence likely made, $1 trillion when he was fighting Sean Porter, and I don't need you to tell me about nothing. We need to stick to the reality now. That's what Google says, that Errol Spence likely made $1 trillion. Bro, what did you talking to me? Facts. Give me some facts. You have given me none. You said likely. Likely is not a fact, brother. It's not a fact at all. If someone likely slapped your brother, likely, but you don't know, they didn't slap your brother. If your brother's not saying I got slapped, and someone is saying he likely got slapped, then he didn't get slapped. Likely is not definitive. It's not definitive at all. But try again.
Contractually, Sean Porter was guaranteed $4 million versus Terrence Crawford. Contractually, Sean Porter was guaranteed $2 million. $2 million, half of that versus Errol Spence. That's just contractually. Viewer participation was much higher for Terrence Bud Crawford versus Porter than it was for Porter versus Spence. So we could potentially say he made more off that end with Terrence Crawford also. But if we're gonna go with definitively he made $4 million versus Terrence Crawford, and half of that $2 million versus Errol Spence. Canelo had his highest payday against Terrence Crawford under the PBC banner. David Avenesian made his highest payday versus Terrence Crawford under the PBC banner. These are facts, brothers. These is documented.
I have no idea how this man telling me some made up, fabricated, elaborated stuff about Sean Porter getting $4 million when you've never seen Sean Porter's bank account. Not one time. You have no idea. if he got $4 million? You have no clue. It is not a fact because you've never seen his Bank of America statement. See, that would make it a fact. What you say does not make it a fact. What someone else told you does not make it a fact. If you've seen their bank account, that makes it a fact. So stop telling me what something is facts, brother, because it's not. Like you just told me that Kell Brooks' 2 fights were under, his main fights were under the PBC banner. No, the fuck they weren't, brother. His fight with Errol Spence was under the Matchroom banner. His next biggest fight was against Golovkin under the Matchroom banner. Neither one of them were under a PBC banner, brother. And those are facts, brother. You just speaking shit. You just saying stuff. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Why the fuck would Matchroom put their fighter under PBC? If that's the case, why the hell would you bring Errol Spence to the UK? Just go fight in America. But of course you won't answer that. You'll just say some other fabricated, elaborated stuff. Oh, this is off of Google AI. What the AI? Google AI. It does not say this is off of Sean Porter's bank account. This is off of Bank of America statements. Because you don't have that, brother. So it is not facts, brother. And what the fuck does any of this have anything to do with Terrence Crawford destroying the PBC? What's it got anything to do with it? What? I'm very confused. And if you can give Sean Porter $4 million, which he didn't, then why couldn't you give Danny more? Huh? I'm listening.
You can't give Danny what he don't want. Danny ran from 140 to avoid Crawford, and he ran from 147 to avoid Crawford. Danny don't want to fight Crawford as a professional. He did not want to fight Crawford in the professionals. We could stop that right now. Every time Crawford moved to a division, Danny left it. We ain't even gonna go through that. Number 2, I never even mentioned Golovkin's name when speaking about Kell Brook. I never even mentioned Golovkin. I said Kell Brook fought Errol Spence in 2017 under the PBC banner, which is what he did. Yes, the negotiations led to Errol Spence having to go to the UK, but that just was part of the negotiations. That the fight was promoted by PBC in conjunction with Matchroom, but the main promotion was PBC in that fight. How did Terrence Crawford derail PBC plans? Not destroy, derail PBC plans. Their plans was to have Errol Spence fight Canelo. Their plans was to bring their 2 cash cows in on one big mega fight. That was their plan, which was derailed by Crawford by beating Errol Spence and then eventually fighting Canelo himself. That was the plan. That was the plan that Crawford derailed for PBC. After the Crawford-Spence fight, PBC haven't had an event that successful since. They haven't had an event so successful since the Spencer-Crawford fight, man. And that goes for Tank Davis also. None of their promotions was as successful as the Spence versus Crawford fight after that.
Nigga just straight made up what Errol Spence's plans was. Nigga just straight made this shit up. You literally just straight made this shit up, bro. Literally just made this up. You have no idea what this man's plans are. No clue. You have never sat in any room with any executive anywhere where anybody said, these are our plans for Errol Spence. Errol Spence was asked about fighting Canelo Alvarez, and all he said is, yeah, I will fight him. That's all he said. Not one time did anybody ever say that Canelo Alvarez was in Errol Spence's plans. Once again, how the fuck could he be in his plans if he's not a fighter of the PBC? You're delusional, brother. You got this thing locked in your mind that Canelo Alvarez belongs to Al Heyman. He doesn't. That was a golden boy fighter for years and years and years. I don't. What the hell are you talking about? And then you keep saying that, oh man, that fight was a the Kell Brook fight was a what? Well, I'm looking at the Kell Brook fight right there. That's the Kell Brook fight. That says promoter Eddie Hearn. What are you talking about? It's under the PBC banner. What are you talking about? In America, they viewed it on Showtime in America because Errol Spence is a PBC fighter. So they showed it on Showtime in America. It wasn't showed on Showtime everywhere else. The promoter is Eddie Hearn. The reason why I brought up the other fight with Golovkin, because you said Kell Brook's biggest fights. His biggest fights was Errol Spence and Golovkin. That's why I brought that up. So again, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You just talking because you got a mouth, bro. I'm still waiting for you to tell me how the hell Canelo Alvarez is a PBC fighter.
I never said Canelo Alvarez was a PBC fighter. I said he was a contingency plan for Al Heyman, which he was. Canelo left Golden Boy in 2020. He had to fulfill his contract obligations, but he couldn't stand fighting for Golden Boy. He disrespected Oscar every chance he got, even while he was still with them. So Canelo became a free agent. Canelo negotiated his own fights, even under Golden Boy. He negotiated his own fights. Canelo versus Charlo did not do as well as Spence versus Crawford. Actually, Fundora versus Zoo did not do as well as Spence versus Crawford. Like I said, no PBC promotion was as successful as Spence versus Crawford. And again, all the PBC fighters was willing to fight Crawford after the payday Porter got. Errol Spence fought Crawford against PBC's wishes, against his management advisement. He went against that to go against Crawford. What else? Even Charlo was willing to fight Crawford after that. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Crawford derailed those plans because that would have been PBC's biggest payday, I think, Canelo versus Spence. Next to the Canelo versus Mayweather fight, I think Canelo versus Spence would have been their biggest fight. And Canelo got $100 million to $150 million for fighting Crawford, his biggest purse ever.
This is insane. Who gives a fuck what Canelo Alvarez made against Terrence Crawford? Who gives a fuck? Who cares about events? The events were big with Errol because of Errol Spence. Who gives a fuck what it was without Errol Spence? They were big because of EJ. So when you keep saying that these guys didn't want to fight Bud Crawford, Ugas absolutely wanted to fight Bud. Told him I scoped your ass. I whipped you 27-10 in the amateurs. Let's make it happen. That is what Ugas said. Sean Porter called this nigga out before he even got to the weight class. He asked him, are you going to fight? You going to fight us? Are you going to move up? Are you going to fight? And then when we got there, all of a sudden, Terrence Crawford talked about how they fucking friends. He don't want to fight him. I guess you forgot that part. Sean said it too, ass niggas. Danny Garcia said, if you are pound for pound, give me the pound for pound money. What the fuck are you talking about? The PBC fighters didn't want to fight him. What are you talking about? Once again, he could have fought Errol as soon as he got to the weight class. He chose not to. He chose not to. He decided not to. And of course, you are not acknowledging this. I don't understand how the fuck you keep telling me that Canelo was a contingency plan. Canelo fights who he wants to fight. How the fuck is he a contingency plan? They're just going to force him to fight Errol? They're just going to force him to fight PBC fighters? They're just going to force him? How are they going to do this? He is not a contingency plan. Now, in this next one, I'm going to need you to explain. Don't give me none of this fluff. I need you to explain how Canelo is controlled by Al Heyman to be a contingency plan for anybody. Don't tell me nothing else. I need that answer. How? I need to hear this because he's his own boss. You got 2 minutes.
You just repeated what I said. Canelo is his own boss. I never said Al Heyman controlled Canelo. To be somebody contingency plan don't mean you have to control them. You just have to understand them. Al Heyman understood that Canelo had bad relations with Oscar and would do anything to piss Oscar off. Canelo understood that his biggest paydays was under the PBC banner, especially after he fought Floyd Mayweather. His biggest paydays was with PBC. Canelo understood that. That's a mutual understanding. That ain't got nothing to do with nobody controlling each other. That's two grown men who understand the benefits of their relationship with each other. That's all. And yes, he was a contingency plan for Al Heyman.
I'm going to stop this time. I'm going to ask this question again. Please tell me how he's a contingency plan for Al Heyman, because you have not answered that. That's what I'm asking you. How is he a contingency plan for Al Heyman? How can he be without Canelo on his side? How can he be? And his biggest fights were not under the PBC. His biggest fights were out of that because Golovkin is not a PBC fighter. He only had one fight with the PBC, which was a huge fight like that, which was Floyd. Golovkin was not a PBC fighter. Sorry, try again. But before you do, tell me again how he's a contingency plan. How can somebody be a contingency for you if you don't have them in the bag already? That is the question I'm asking you. You have a minute and 13.
Once again, a beneficial relationship. Yeah,
Okay, let's
his
stop right there again. How is it a beneficial relationship? How? Well, what benefits? What benefits is he getting? What benefits? Canelo Alvarez can go anywhere, or did you forget his $360 million deal with DAZN for 6 fights? That was not the PBC. That was DAZN. Did you forget that? He doesn't have a $360 million or $365 million with the PBC. That is with DAZN. So I will ask this question again. How is somebody you don't own, you don't control, a contingency plan? That is like you telling me you drive a Honda Civic. Your contingency plan to get to the club is to roll in a Bugatti you don't fucking own. How is that a contingency plan? Is what I'm asking you. You have a minute and 6.
Al, I'm on.
You have a minute and 6, a minute and 4 now.
Okay.
I'm counting.
Al Heyman's most productive promotions was with Canelo Alvarez after Floyd Mayweather. After Floyd Mayweather left separated himself from PBC as a fighter, Canelo was the next most lucrative fighter on a PBC card. He grossed more than Tank.
You are not telling me how Canelo, who Al did not control, is a contingency, i.e. backup, for anything. It can only be a backup if you control it. It is not a backup contingency if you do not control it. Yeah, so Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence, if that don't happen and Al controlled the fighters, a contingency would be Keith Thurman. That's a contingency because I control Keith Thurman, which he never did because Al don't control fighters like that. He's just an advisor, but let you guys tell it. He controls everybody. So I will ask this question again. How is somebody that you do not have a contingency? That is a hope, a wish, not a contingency. It's a wish. You have 40 seconds to tell me how someone you do not control is a contingency. That's the question I'm asking you, and you are not answering it. So I'm stopping you to reiterate the question. I'm stopping your time and everything. I'm reiterating the question. How is someone that does not belong to you a contingency plan? I gave you an example of Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. So I'm going to ask you again, because you keep saying this thing about Canelo, brother. How is Canelo a contingency for anything? And before you answer, if he's a contingency, then why isn't he fighting a PBC fighter right now? But I'll let you answer that. How is he a contingency? You got 40 seconds. It's on you.
My time started now?
It will start when you start talking.
Okay. Now, bear with me because I'm trying to put chess principles onto a checkerboard because you refuse to leave the checkerboard and see it on
I
the
am a
chess
chess
event
player,
point of
my
view.
nigga. I am a chess player. That is what I do. I legitimately am a chess player. Legitimately. I have a marble chess set right over there. That is my game. I do not play checkers. I play chess. That's my game. So please refrain from saying things you don't know shit about. Please answer the question, and I'll give you some more time. I'll reset it.
I never said you weren't.
It's
I
Canelo
said I'm
Alvarez.
trying
Cool.
to put
How?
chess principles
Cool. That's
onto
what's
a
up. I
checkerboard
respect
piece.
it, and I respect it. How is Canelo a contingency plan if you don't control Canelo? That's like
You don't
telling
have to
me,
control somebody
you
to
do. Yes, you
calculate their
do.
moves.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do.
No,
Yes,
you
you do.
don't.
Okay, so what move was Canelo going to do that you can calculate for the PBC? What move?
He was going to fight Errol Spence out of his own mouth.
He was not. That is not what he said. What he said is he will fight anybody. That's what he said. He did not say my fight is Errol Spence. He did not do that. Or as a matter of fact, did you forget that he was offered a multi-fight deal to fight Errol and Benavidez and picked Golovkin over it? That's before he fought Canelo Alvarez and before Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fought. Did you forget that? Did you forget that he was offered that and picked Golovkin? A third fight with Golovkin. Did you forget that? Yes or no? Did you forget that? I'm not
No, I
starting
didn't
your
forget
time
that.
yet.
No, I didn't forget
Okay,
that.
so
No,
if you
not at
didn't
all.
forget that, if you did not forget that, then you cannot tell me that somebody is a contingency plan. Because if you were a contingency plan and you can make moves to counter their moves, then the move of offering Canelo Alvarez a Benavidez fight with Errol Spence potential, then he would have accepted. He would have moved that piece. He would have moved that pawn or that rook or that knight or that bishop. He would have moved them. He didn't, brother. So your point about calculating somebody's moves has just been refuted on this chessboard. But again, I'm going to ask you this question because I'm still waiting for you to answer it. I stopped your time. How was
Okay.
Canelo a contingency? It's on you when you start talking.
Okay. A calculation is not definitive. A calculation is based on percentages. Now, Oscar, Canelo had to fulfill his obligations to Golden Boy. He had to. He was under contract to. So he picked the best option, which was to make the money he made with Golovkin. Since I have to fight under Oscar, I'm going to fight Golovkin. But we know he usually fights under a PBC banner.
That is a lie. That is an absolute lie that you just said. That is a lie. You just lied. Canelo Alvarez does not usually fight under a PBC banner. You're lying when you said that. Canelo Alvarez legitimately probably fought under the PBC 4 or 5 times in his 65 fights. 4 or 5. 5 max. You are lying. And you can Google as much as you want. You're lying. Yes, you're lying. Blatantly lying. That man signed a 6-fight, $360 or $65 million deal with DAZN. That man got offered those fights with Golovkin or Benavidez after the fact. when his stuff was done with Golden Boy. He could have picked whatever he wanted. He picked what he wanted to pick. That's what he wanted to do. And even if he was with Golden Boy, he still picked it, which we've already established he's his own boss. So you cannot tell me, oh man, he got to do what Oscar tells him to do, and then tell me he's his own boss in the same sentence. That is not how that works. Either he is his own boss or he's not. When he was with Golden Boy, he fought for Golden Boy. When he was with DAZN, he fought for DAZN. When he was with PBC, he fought for PBC. He is not a contingency plan for anybody because he will just say no, which is what we have factual proof when he was offered a deal to fight Benavidez. He'll just say no. That is not a backup plan, brother. You are legitimately trying to say that Crawford derailed the PBC because Canelo was a contingency plan. A contingency plan that Terrence Crawford was never going to fight until Bill talked him into doing it. And Bill talked him into doing it in 2023. Well, actually 2024 or middle 2024. But he was telling him before Terrence Crawford even fought Errol Spence. He was telling Terrence Crawford to go fight Canelo. Fight Canelo. Canelo's not too big. Fight Canelo. Canelo's your guy. That's the fight for you. Fight Canelo. Before he fought Errol Spence. In 2022, he was telling Terrence Crawford that. And Terrence Crawford was telling him and everybody else, Canelo was too big. No, I'm not going to 68. I'm not doing it. So how in the hell did he derail Al Heyman by fighting a guy that is not a PBC fighter? That is not a contingency plan at all. And if he was, which he's not, then he still is. He didn't derail anything because Canelo was still fighting, and he can still fight a PBC fighter right now. He derailed nothing. Literally. Nothing. So I'm going to ask the question again because you are not answering it. You're refusing to answer. How can Al have a contingency plan in Canelo when Canelo was not a PBC fighter? That's what I'm asking you. You're refusing. The clock starts when you start talking.
I already explained my point on why I said that. I said he is a contingency plan because that's where PBC makes their money with Canelo. There's no other fighter.
So what? That does not make him a contingency plan. They have made their money with all their fighters. If they make more with Canelo, so what? So that doesn't make him a backup. Do you know what a backup is, my nigga? Dude, my brother, let me ask you a question. And I stopped your time. You do have a vehicle, correct?
Yep.
Does your vehicle have a spare tire?
Yes.
Is the spare tire connected somehow to your vehicle?
Yes.
That is a contingency plan. Because if you get a flat tire, you can pull over and you can take the spare tire and you can change out your flat with the spare. That is a contingency plan. That is a backup. You cannot say, my car has 4 tires. I ain't got no backup in my car. But if I get a flat tire, I know I'll go buy a tire. And I'll go get a Goodyear because I get my best tread. I get the best longevity on my tires with a Goodyear tire. You know what happens if you don't have the money to buy that tire? It's not a backup, brother. It is only a backup if you bought it. It's only a contingency if it's connected to your vehicle. It is not a contingency if you do not have it. It is a wish, a hope is what it is. And what you would end up doing is this shit or calling an Uber or a Lyft. That's your backup. That's your contingency is Uber and Lyft or hitchhiking. So I will ask this question again because you have not explained it. How is somebody that does not belong to you and has no obligation to you, because Canelo would have made more money to fight a PBC fighter in Benavidez than he did to fight Golovkin. But yet he picked Golovkin over the more money with the PBC fighter in Benavidez. He does not control Canelo Alvarez. Canelo will do what Canelo wants to do. How is that guy a contingency plan that Bud derailed? That is the question that I'm asking you. You have a minute and 19, and it starts when you start talking.
Okay, the plan that Bud derailed is not beating Canelo. It's beating Spence. When he beat Spence, he derailed the plan, which was to have Spence then fight Canelo. But he beat
Where
Spence.
are you getting any of this? Where did you get this from? Are you in the back rooms, the behind the scenes, to know that Al Heyman was setting up for Errol Spence and Canelo Alvarez? Are you there? The answer is no. That's the answer. You're just talking. Al Heyman doesn't even run the PBC right now. Louis DeCubas does. Yet you still talk about they're derailing something. Where did you get this information from? You have a minute and 8.
Okay. Al Heyman had a plan for Errol Spence. That plan did not include fighting Crawford. Crawford got Errol Spence to fight him through negotiations, which is a derailment of Al Heyman's plans.
Terrence Crawford did not get Errol Spence to do nothing. Errol Spence wanted Terrence Crawford. Errol Spence did not have to fight Terrence Crawford at all. Never in his life. He was under no obligation to do so. Terrence Crawford did not get Errol to do shit. Errol wanted Terrence because Errol wanted undisputed, which is why Errol gave a 50-50 split to the B side because he wanted undisputed. He did not need to give him shit. Errol could have moved up to 154 and fought Charlo or anybody else. He did not need that nigga for shit but the WBO strap. Terrence Crawford did not make Errol do nothing. He himself even said this. I want to thank Errol Spence for making this fight. That's what Terrence Crawford said. But I guess Terrence Crawford is lying. You have 56 seconds.
Checkmate. That's why Crawford fought Horn instead of Errol Spence when he first got to 147. Because he
How
knew
the
that was
fuck
the way
is
to
that
get Errol
checkmate?
Spence.
How the fuck is that checkmate? How's that checkmate? Please explain how it's checkmate to duck Errol Spence when you first get to 47 and fight Jeff Horn. How is it a checkmate? So that you can continue on fighting a bunch of nobodies and bums while Errol Spence collects all the other belts? So you want Errol to do that? So your checkmate is for Errol to do the heavy lifting and then Bud just fight Errol at the end. Is that your checkmate?
Checkmate.
Is that your checkmate?
Yeah, because you know PBC is in control
So
of those
your
titles. You're not
checkmate,
going to get that
so
shot.
your checkmate, I want to be clear here. Your checkmate is to use Errol Spence's name, claiming you want to fight this man, when you're lying, waiting for him to collect all the other belts and then fight Errol. Is that what you're telling me?
After Terrence Crawford
Brother,
beat...
It's a yes or no question.
No,
You
I'm
said
not
checkmate.
telling you that. No,
You
that's
said,
not the
okay,
checkmate.
okay,
No.
because then what are you telling me if it's a checkmate? Because Terrence Crawford claimed that he wants Errol Spence. That's the only fight he wants. All he wants is Errol Spence while he went to do everything else. It was Errol Spence who collected all the belts. It was him. He did that. He did that. When Ugas was willing to fight this man and he had the WBA strap, Ugas was willing to. Bud was not. Ugas was willing, but wanted to fight Spence. So I'm trying to understand what your checkmate is. If Bud just fought Jeff Horn, sat on the sideline, fought some bums and nobodies, let Errol Spence do all the heavy lifting and then fight Errol. If that's your checkmate, I'm cool. I'm totally fine, but I want to make sure that's what you're saying. Because if that's not what you're saying, then what are you saying? Is what I'm asking. What are you saying?
Okay, let me explain what I'm saying. The checkmate is this.
Your mic is messed up. Your mic is messed up. Your mic is messed up. Something's wrong with your mic.
Hello?
I can hear you, but it sounds like computer love, bro. You sound like computer,
Yeah, I'm getting
like
static feedback myself when you speak.
Leave out, and come back in. Just leave out and come back in. I'm gonna kick you out, right? And then just come back in. So I'm gonna kick you and then just come back. Now come back. Come back. This is absolutely diabolical. The checkmate was the reason why he ducked Errol Spence when he first got to 147. Is so that Errol Spence can do all the heavy lifting, and then I can just beat Errol Spence. That was the checkmate. If that's the checkmate, bro, I'm cool. I'm fine. I got no problem. I got no beef. I promise you, I got no issue. That just opens up other statements. That opens other things, which is the reason why they will never admit that. They'll say checkmate, but they won't define what their checkmate is. I'm waiting on you, New World. I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting. Whatever your mic, whatever's going on with your mic, whatever that was, I'm waiting. There you go. It says device not connected, man. I'm waiting for you to connect your camera or your mic or something. One of the two is not connected. One of the two is not connected, bro. Yeah, I'm not sure which one. It says device not connected, bro. I'm not sure what's going on, but that's what it says. Okay, you just left, so I'll wait for you to come back. My brother Freedom's March, he texted me, he said, can you see my comments and super chats? I see my brother Freedom March, bro. Let me go look at these super chats while I'm waiting. Did I miss some? I think I missed some. Read that. I read that. The Gary Russell fight was 11 years ago at 126, says George, the last dragon, when it came to Lomachenko. So fucking what? He looked the exact same against Gary Russell that he did against Devin Haney. So what? Okay, there go New World. New World came back. I'll read these super chats. Hey, New World, hold on one second. Let me read these. My brother Des says, they send this nigga to the store for razor blades and paper plates. Facts. Eddie Broadway says, store runner Lil Tay-Tay. Yes. Mr. Shelton says, he's been stalking you for 10 years. 10 years straight, bro. My brother Soto Black says, salute BF, hashtag man down. They say everything but let's fight, hashtag bomb squad. Indeed. My brother Africa's home slew. He say, just tuned in, showing a little love, bro. Respect. Did I miss Freedom March super chat? Let me go look. I think I read. Wow. Now I don't see no super chat from you, bro. I don't see anything from my brother Freedom March, bro. I don't see nothing. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. But I read this. My brother says, salute BF in the yard. Salute to you, bro. Salute to my brother Freedom March. I read that, brother. Maybe I see the text late. Okay. New World. Say something, bro.
Yeah.
There you go.
So-
All right, you back. You back. You good. Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead.
All right. Now, do you believe Bud gets that EJ fight if he didn't beat Jeff Horn?
Here you go with this belief. I'm asking you what was the checkmate. I'm telling you factually, he could have became Errol Spence's mandatory and fought Errol Spence in the exact same month that Terrence Crawford fought Jeff Horn. The same month, June, the same month, same year. You fight this man in June, you beat Errol Spence for the IBF, you go back to the top rank and you fight Jeff Horn for the WBO. That's what he could have did. He chose not to. So I will ask this question again. Is the checkmate to allow Errol to do all the heavy lifting, you get one belt, Wait for him to do the heavy lifting and then fight him. Is that the checkmate?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm glad you answered that accurately and honestly, because you know that's what he was doing. So then we are now saying, right? What we're now saying is that Terrence Crawford was full of shit for multiple years. Multiple years, this nigga was full of shit. He was lying. He was gaslighting for years, claiming that's the only fight. Oh man, is this fight right? I want undisputed. Yada blah 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 blah. Yeah, he was lying. See, because you can't have both of those two things in the same atmosphere. Either we're playing chess, and I'm gonna lie my ass off to make the world believe that I want to fight Spence right now. I want him right now, bro. I don't want nobody else. That's the fight I want. I want him now. But really, I'm playing chess. I'm letting Errol could do all the heavy work, so I don't got to do nothing. I'm just gonna fight whatever bum. I'm gonna fight whatever bum. That's what I'm gonna do. And then after I fight whatever bum, hold up, let me see something right quick. I don't know if this is the real punished drunk or if this is a fake, but I'm about to look and see right now. I don't know if this is the real one. I don't have no beef with Punch. I got no beef. I seen this man in real life and it was nothing. So if it was nothing then it's nothing to me now. I don't know if this is the real Punch or not, but if it is, like I said, I got no beef. If there was no beef when I seen this man in person, then it's no beef to see this man here. Okay, so that is real Punch. Salute. Salute to you. Salute to another one. You know, let me pause right quick. Let me show this man some respect. We don't have to agree at all. But let me tell you why I respect this dude. I'm going to tell you why I respect him. Because he came here as himself. As himself. Not here as a fucking troll. Not here as a fake page. The same way I respect Coach Malachi. He came here as himself. A lot of these dudes have these pages, and what they'll do is they'll pull up on some troll shit because they don't want to use their real page. We don't have to agree about nothing. We really don't. We don't have to agree about anything. But when I seen this man in person, it was nothing. So I have nothing. So this was just all internet, and it'll stay internet. As long as this man disagrees, but we disagree, and it's an internet thing, and we just disagree, but it's nothing, then it will never be anything for me. Because I'm not a sucker nigga like that. That's not my time. At all. I'm not no type of hoe ass nigga. So salute to Punch. We can disagree. We can disagree like a motherfucker. We can disagree all day, every day. We can go back and forth like cats and dogs over T.O. and Devin and T.O. and Shakur or whatever the case may be. We can do that. But to you to do this right here, bro, you've earned my respect to do that. Dead ass serious, because niggas don't do that. People don't do that at all. What they'll do is they hide behind fake pages and they talk stupid ass shit to me. So salute to you, Punch. We can continue to disagree on some boxing shit and we can be solid in real life. Salute to you. But anyway, so let me get back to this now, because this is back to you now. This is back to you. Right? This is back to you. I'm legitimately asking you the exact same question, and you still beating around this. Was Terrence Crawford full of shit for years? Was he full of shit for years? Was that his chess move?
No, he wasn't full of shit for years.
Well, you can't have both of them, brother. One or the other. It's one or the other. One or the other. Either he was full of shit, right? He was full of shit. And now that was his chess move to say and make all this goofy ass lies and what he wanted to do and all this other shit. He was full of shit. And then his chess move was to let Errol do the heavy lifting and then fight Errol. Right? Or he was not full of shit and he ducked Errol Spence because he could have fought him when he first got to the weight class. It's one of the two. So which one are we at? Which one is the chess move you're telling me?
No, you're not gonna pigeonhole me into those two choices.
Okay, so then what are the other options?
The option is this: when he first came, he wanted to fight Thurman. He said Errol Spence wasn't good enough. He said he wanted to fight Thurman because he viewed Thurman as the best at 147. That was his first option, not Errol Spence, until everybody
That is
started
not true.
asking for Spence versus
That
Crawford.
is not true. That is not true. His first option was Pacquiao. That was his first option. So no, sir, what you just said, that is not true. His first option was Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao. That was his first option.
If you're talking about the top ranked menu, then yeah. But if you're talking about the PBC menu,
I
he
am
wanted to
talking
fight
about
Thurman.
any Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao, any version you want. His first option was Pacquiao. His second option was Thurman. His third option was Ndongo, which he ended up fighting Ndongo.
Hold up. Because Thurman is 147 and Dongo is 140.
Yes. And
So,
he said that he will go to 147 to fight Pacquiao.
yes, he
Thurman.
did say that. Yes, he did say that.
Pacquiao or Thurman. And he said his words verbatim when they asked him, who do you want next? He said, Pacquiao.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, if I can't get Pacquiao, then I want Thurman.
Yes.
That's what he said to Max Kellerman. And then he said,
but Spence was not on his menu.
If I can't get them, then I mean, what's the name? Ndongo. He in the building. Ndongo, and that's his name. Ndongo. We could do that. Yeah, Max Kellerman was the one that kept forcing him to go to Errol. That was Max pressing that on him.
That's right.
Yes, that's what happened. Yes. And what he did is when he got to the weight class, he fought Jeff Horn. He had an option of Errol Spence or Jeff Horn because Keith Thurman had the WBA and the WBO, and WBC, and he vacated the WBC. If he would have waited a little bit, actually, no, he vacated it right before he did that. So the WBC was vacant because he vacated the WBC.
Mm-hmm.
So it was Jeff Horn was a WBO, and then it was Errol Spence. Those are the ones. Elijah Green, change your name. I know you gay ass niggas want to fuck me. I know. That's what his name says, bro. You ain't gotta believe me. Look, here's his name right here. Hold up.
Yeah.
Here's his name. I'll show you, bro. I'll show you. It's this nigga name. Don't leave now. Stay right there.
Yeah.
Look at his name. Fuck BFTB. That's his name. I know you gay niggas want to fuck me, man. I know. Because you niggas is gay. You niggas is homosexuals. Of course you want to fuck me. Of course. That's why you niggas tune into me on a daily basis. You like my beard. It gets you big niggas moist. Of course you want to fuck me, you weird ass nigga. Most of y'all are Tank fans. Change your name. I'll bring you one. I got no problem. Change your name. No. All right, well, sit back there. I don't care, bro. Sit back there. I'll finish talking to the brother. New World. Okay, New World. I'm listening to you, brother. We'll go back and forth for a little bit until you say something that's out of bounds, and then I'll give you 2 minutes. But we'll go back and forth. We can go back and forth.
Yeah, we agreed that Spence wasn't his first option.
Okay, cool.
Max Kellerman pushed that, like you said.
Yep.
So he had to get the WBO to make sure he gets a champion because he knew he's playing chess. He knows Al Heyman wants all the titles under his umbrella. So he had to get at least one. So
that is not true. That's not true at all. Why do you keep saying, hold up, let me help you out, brother. I got to help my brother out. And you know, I rock with you, homie. I wasn't rocking with you the other day because you kept saying the same dumb stuff. But I fuck with you. I fuck with you. I'm even gonna hold you. I fuck with you. But I feel like you're so misinformed. Bro, that you just keep saying the same shit over and over again because you don't know, right? and you're at the mercy of what you know. So I can't fault you if you don't know something. I can't fault you, right? And it would be messed up of me to fault you for something when you're sitting there like, all right, man, nah, this is what it is, this is what that, this is what that. I can't fault you if you don't know, right? It would be hella fucked up for me to do that to you. And we're having a respectable conversation. So I don't want to put you in a situation where you don't know. So I'm going to help you out. This man could have fought Errol Spence when he first got to the weight class, bro. When he first got there. I'm going to prove it to you because I talked to Bomac and I challenged this man. So what happened, brother, is my one of my bros is really cool with Bomac, right? Like I'm cool with Bud. I got no beef with Bud. I'm cool with Bud. Like his moves is fucked up at times, but I'm cool with Bud. Right? His nephew, Travion, he cool with me. Me and Travion is cool, bro. So Travion is the guy that's always walking out to the ring with him. And shit, that's Travion. Travion walked out, like when he did the Canelo fight, Travion came after, because Bud walked out by himself first, but Travion, the other guys walked out after that. The Errol Spence fight, the same exact thing. Because Travion he's in their camp like that. Yeah, he's his nephew, but he's in his camp like that. Me and Trey is cool. We've had conversations where they don't like certain people that go at them personally. That's what they don't like, right? If I call this man top ranked Toby, of which I have, I don't just say that for nothing. No, nigga, look what you did. You did those moves, bro. You did that. You put yourself in those positions. You re-signed with somebody you didn't have to re-sign with. You did that shit. That's why I said that. And that's the reason why they always would say to me, nah, BF, we fuck with you, bro. We rock with you, BF. You're not like the other guys. Everybody else be going personal. They just disrespect Bud personally. It's like, nah, everything that I've done, whether it was good, indifferent, or I'm cooking him, it was always about boxing, always. So what happened is, brother, they was doing a live stream with Bomac was on there, right? Because again, Bomac is cool with my homie. And my homie called me. He's like, yo, BF, Bomac is in here talking crazy, bro. You got to pull up on me. So I said, okay. I pulled up on him. Like, because my boy Blu-ray, who was Errol Spence's strength and conditioning coach, that's my boy. That's my guy right there, right? That's my homie. So they was all hitting me up like, you got to pull up, you got to pull up, you got to pull up. So I pulled up, right? And I'm going to be me, bro. New World, I'm me, King. I'm going to be me right here. I'm going to be me in person. I'm going to be me behind the scenes. I'm going to be me in my car. I'm going to be me when I'm taking a shit, my nigga. I'm not changing who I am for absolutely nobody, bro. So when I got on this live stream, when Bomac was talking crazy, I'm like, bro, you lying, bro. That is not true. Because you could have fought Errol Spence when you first got there, right? And everybody was trying to claim no. But they were like trying to low-key glaze because that's Bomac. I'm not on that type of time, dog. I can acknowledge you as a great trainer, and I can also acknowledge you as as moving fucked up for Bud. I can acknowledge both. So this is what happened. Explain to me why didn't he go after Errol Spence when he came to 147?
Man, nobody trying to listen to you. Ain't nobody trying to listen.
You said to ask you another question, didn't you? Didn't you say ask you a question? You just said ask you a question.
Listen,
you just said that.
All that Errol Spence, all that fighting, that shit is dead because your man don't want to fight him.
Thank you. So I'll say it again. So I'll ask you again. While I'm pulling this up, you just said ask you a question. While I'm pulling this up to let you can hear your words. I just said, why didn't he fight Errol Spence, become his mandatory, which he could have did when he moved to 147?
Wait, you said what? That sounds stupid. That is stupid. That's a stupid question.
That's what I thought you did.
Bomac, I got a question for you.
That's the answer I thought
you did. Let him answer the question. Go ahead, Bo.
Hold on. He said, why did he fight who?
Why didn't he become Errol Spence's mandatory?
IBF. He was undisputed. He had all the belts. So why did he not fight? Why did he not go the IBF route since he was undisputed?
Because we went the WBO route. It's easier to go the WBO route.
You went the easy
Thank
route.
you.
Easy.
Stay out. We go the easy route.
Come on and ease on down the road. Come on, ease on down the road. Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, ease on down the road.
And that's the reason why he went, where you go? So then you dipped off. Then you dipped off. Then you dipped off. Now you dipped off. Why you dip off? New World, why you leave? See, when I present facts to you guys don't like the facts. Oh, you in a bad area. Okay. All right, New World. Respect to you, homie. Respect to you. Respect to you. I got no beef with you. Bro, don't use my meme, dog. Don't use my meme, dog. Don't use my picture no more, bro. I'm multitask, brother. I multitask. If you want to cook with me, I got no problem. I'm always link ready, brother. I'm always link ready. Always. Always. I'm telling you, that man was moving crazy. That's what I'm telling you. He was moving crazy. He was moving crazy, brother. And you're telling me about some checkmate. Checkmate what? What checkmate? What checkmate, bro? What? He was moving fucked up, bro. So I'm not trying to pigeonhole anybody. Either you was lying your ass off. You was lying like a motherfucker about what you wanted to do with somebody. You were lying your motherfucking ass off. Or you weren't lying and you ducked. Because even Bomac says they could have fought Errol, but instead of fighting Errol, they decided to fight Jeff Horn because it was the easy route. Well, what I will ask any of you Bud buddies, any of y'all, what was so difficult about going the Spence route? What was so difficult? I'll tell you. Hold up. I got you, bro. I'm going to tell you, bro. I'm going to tell y'all right now. I'm going to tell y'all. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you why they went the route they did. That's why. That is why he went the route he did. That's why. That's why. Delano, I do not know why you glaze and praise. If Gary Antonio Russell, who fights at 126 pounds or some shit like that, I think Gary Antonio fights at like 118. If 100, matter of fact, let me go look right quick. Let me go look and see what weight class Gary Antonio fights at. Gary Antonio fights at 122 pounds. If Gary Antonio Russell wants to fight Devin Haney, then tell Gary Antonio Russell to move up from 122 to 147 and let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. I am not standing in the way. I'm not stopping nothing. If Gary Antonio wants to move up from 122 to 147 to fight Devin, then let's get it. I'm with it. Let's go. Let's go, nigga. Go tell Gary Antonio to move the fuck up and let's get it popping. Gary Antoine Russell. Well, tell him to go to 47 and let's get it popping, nigga. The fuck you telling me for? Go tell him. Because I was there when Bill asked that nigga, are you available? And the nigga said no. See, I was there. I don't know where y'all were at, but I was there. I was there. When everybody was running through here talking about, oh man, Gary Antoine. Bro, Gary Antoine is a dog. He is a very good fighter. I don't take anything from Gary Antoine. He is a very good fighter. Why is Gary Antoine feet stuck in the mud at 140? Y'all talking about the same Gary Antoine that was offered a title shot like 3 years ago and ducked it and said he had bigger fish to fry. Just to go win the exact same title that he ducked. BF, let's make it happen again, BF. The fuck you telling me for? Tell that nigga. Delano, tell him. He was offered. Oh, we got to make it happen again, though. Well, tell him to go to 47. What's the problem? We can get it popping. Go to 47. Why is his feet stuck in the mud at 40? Go to 47, Delano. Go to 47. Let's get it popping. You guys keep telling me that 47 is garbage. It's a weak division. Well, won't Gary Antoine Russell going to 147? Won't that make the division a strong division? I'm just asking. Everybody else moves up. Everybody else goes after the big fights and the big names in higher weight classes. What's wrong with that nigga? Oh, they want Devin to move back down. Is that what you're saying, Mark? They want Devin to move back down? Why the fuck would he do that? So he's supposed to drop his belt at 147 and go down to 140 because of Antoine, a guy that they already offered to fight? You do realize that they offered him to fight. I was there. You do realize that, right? My brother Delano, you realize that they offered him to fight. Well, I'm kind of confused here at how you're saying Gary Antoine. I'm with it. Let's get it popping, bro. If 147 is weak, let me explain to all you guys. Gary Antoine, a PBC fighter, has a direct shot at Rolly Romero, another PBC fighter. The WBA champion at 140, moving up to 47, can challenge the WBA champion. Ask Lamont Roach. Ask Lamont Roach. So we are doing this, right? We are in an understanding here, right? We are in an understanding, correct? We are in an understanding here that he could do that. Well, I am telling you, I could care less if you never heard of it, Delano. I could care less. I could care less. I am telling you that I was there. And they asked, are you available? are you available? He said no. Okay. What has he done since then? What has he done? Now, what's on the screen, y'all, is what I want you guys to look at. What's on the screen? This is the reason why Terrence Crawford did not become Errol Spence's mandatory. This is the reason why. Because if Terrence Crawford would have became Errol Spence's mandatory, he was only going to get 35%. That's it. 35%. That is all he was going to get. 35%. The same Terrence Crawford that said, if we fight, I will take 60%, and you will take the 40%. The same Terrence Crawford. The exact same. And that is the reason why he did not. That's the reason why. Because he would have had to take 35%. 35%. He could have abso-fucking-lutely became Errol Spence's mandatory. He chose not to. He chose not to. Listen, bro, I'm gonna say something right quick. I gotta say this shit. I cannot give you guys my fighter breakdown between Tio and Shakur. I cannot give you that. I have to put that on my members only, because the respect that I got from Punch, I can't put that, because what was going to happen is people are going to say, oh, you're only saying this because you and Punch Drunk are cool. So I'm not going to put this. You will not see my breakdown of this fight on regular YouTube. You will have to go to my member. If you're a member, you'll see it. You will not see it on my regular YouTube, because I'm not a hoe-ass nigga, and I don't do hoe-ass things. This man earned my respect because he pulled up with his real page. So I don't want anybody to tell him, oh, man, you only doing that because Punch pulled up on your real page. Nah. I am me. I am me, period. With or without the homie Punch. I am me, and I will always be me. But what I can't do is put that on, because that's all y'all going to do. So I will do my breakdown the same way I did my breakdown that was my last one. I will do my breakdown, and you guys will see that. If you are a member, you will see that. My stance did not change. My stance is my stance. And I have talked to people about this already, and they actually agree with my stance. I'll leave it alone, though. But I just want to make that clear. But anyways, what's on the screen, y'all? What's on the screen is why Terrence Crawford ducked Errol Spence. What's on the screen? That's why he ducked him. That is why Terrence Crawford went the WBO route. That is why he fought Jeff Horn. That is why. That's why. Now, I understand you guys are going to run through here. Y'all going to say a whole bunch of nonsense. You're going to say a whole bunch of this and a whole bunch of that. But what's on the screen is the real reason. Anyways, y'all, listen, bro, I'm going to get up out of here, man. Salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody that pulled up on me. Salute to real ones. Real ones like Coach Malachi. I don't agree with this man. But this man subscribed, and this man follows me with his real page. Me and Punch do not agree on Devin and Tio at all. We do not agree. But for this man to pull up with his real page, that is, I respect him for that. He has earned my respect for that. Dead ass serious. Because people don't do that. Not to me. There'll be fake pages and shit. But anyways, man, salute to y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. We're going to cook again tomorrow, man. BFTB, man, shout out to the mighty LDBC. Man, peace and blessings to everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow.